Yes, Chinese for the show next time. I mean, what is going on there? What do we have a little daycare?
I want to know.
Kill Tony.
I'm just confused. No one's spitting in my mouth. I was trying to do a thing and it didn't go well, and it was just like awkward afterwards. You know, my dad watches this. I regret it every time. Every time I talk about fucking black guys, they don't know what I do at night. You know.
Right, your parents don't know what you do at night.
Yeah, man.
You sneak out. Do you still live with your parents?
No. I'm from Dallas.
There's some man in prison right now for raping your ass at 16, and he really didn't do it. She one of them white chicks. I don't trust your ass no more. Somebody in jail, right in jail. No, this bitch, your daddy said something in the jail. He's innocent. No, validate him. This bitch is crazy.
Oh my
She
God.
wanted to be spit in her fucking mouth. Free my niggas.
I'll be the crazy bitch.
Punky motherfucking Johnson.
I mean,
Unbelievable.
I feel the opposite.
Yes, the opposite.
I feel like you're a star.
Thank you, dude.
You're just on some you're a great writer. Like,
thank you, bro.
Yeah, you made it all come back around. That shit.
I got scared that I was gonna get like this thing that she just said, and people were gonna think that I like accuse people of rape. But I'm a star. I don't accuse people of rape, dude.
That's right.
That's not cool, bro. Nice to talk your shit. Wait till your brother go to jail, bitch. What you gonna do then?
He's gay.
She can still get him. She's white.
Hey, true.
What?
Hell yeah.
I don't know what just happened.
Liz, what you been doing for fun? Anything cool at the festival?
No, man. Did I ever have a roommate trauma, bro?
Well, tell us about this roommate. Job.
Okay. So I got 5 roommates, right? Yes, bitch. I got 5 roommates.
Yeah. You're a real comedian. That's how you know someone's funny.
Okay.
When you're like, I have 5 roommates.
Yeah.
One of the 6 roommates are always hilarious.
Hold on, dude. One of them has agoraphobia, bro. She hasn't left the house in like a year.
No way.
I swear to God.
Holy shit.
It's so scary. And my cat keeps hooking her up. Like, we're like, bah, bah, bah.
Wow.
You can just feel the weird vibes on her, dude.
Your cat's just assaulting your reclusive roommate?
Yes, and she'll scream at the top of her lungs. She'll be like, ah! And I like going down the stairs and I'm on a phone call to someone work.
You gotta TikTok this shit. You got gold on here.
I know, dude. Person Mike comes up in a room and he's like, I'll fucking kill you, bro. Because she feeds the possums outside.
Oh shit, even she knows.
Yo, the streets know, dude.
Wow. You are right. She's from the streets. She brought a baby.
Oh, I know.
I don't know if I mentioned that.
I know.
Our friend Jasmine from Los Angeles. She had a baby a couple of years ago, and now it's fucking sitting in a stroller, facing a wall across from the men's room. Literally, anybody can just go up. You can poke it if you want. It's just right up those stairs. It's a real live exposed baby. It's literally unlike anything you've seen in your entire life. It's the way to the men's room. You can just poke it.
Tickle the baby.
Where's it at? Oh God, is she doing the Michael Jackson shit? No. We do have to bring the baby up at some point. My guess the baby is gonna have like the 3rd best set of the night at this rate.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Liz, incredible. See a roommate drama. I love it. I mean,
yeah.
I just think you're unbelievable. I'm doing a stand-up show that's sold out here tonight.
What about it,
Want to do a little guest spot on
I
it?
would love to.
There you go. Liz, she'll be there.
And I'd love to have you on tomorrow too.
I can't do the secret show. I'm at the Addison Improv, and then actually Aposh put me on at the LOL this Friday.
Look at
The
that.
guy from the first episode.
Wow, that's great.
We're getting prices.
This is the
Yeah.
perfect example of the light side of the moon here on Kill Tony is that all these people get this opportunity, and some of them are disappointed or this or that, and then someone.
like everything goes in a bunch of
Wow, look at that. The gateway to bisexuality.
That's the best kind of bisexual girl that I know, right?
You sure?
What? Is that even a sentence?
Contact. Oh. Dude, did you contact? Dog. Riser, you fucking missed the most amazing high-speed chase. Oh. What is that bit? Dude, it was originally two guys on dirt bikes, and it ended up being 30 people on dirt bikes, and they got away. All 30 people got away.
Where was this?
In LA.
How do you chase 30 people?
Dog, they did it with motorcycles, and they just chased them with a helicopter, a bunch of helicopters, and then these guys got to an underpass, and the underpass had a homeless encampment, and they were able to just blend in with the homeless encampment. I'm not exactly sure, like wouldn't it be obvious that these guys just had like motorcycles or whatever, or dirt bikes, but they hopped off the dirt bikes and then
did some Ocean's 11 shit?
Dude, they did. One of the guys just jumped on a bus and then took the bus for one exit and then walked into a 7-Eleven. It was the most Grand Theft Auto shit I've ever seen. I mean, there are only two high-speed chases I've ever seen that were more Grand Theft Auto than this. The first one is the Killdozer. Do you know about that guy? And the other one was in San Diego. A guy stole a tank. And those were two very, very unique cases. But this one was like unbelievable. And you know what? I know that we were saying that it was that they had assaulted an officer, but I could never find that actually happened. What people were saying online, now I could be wrong on this, was they did not have originally they did not have license plates. The two guys on dirt bikes did not have license plates, and then that eventually steamrolled into 30 fucking vehicles driving throughout the entire city for like an hour, and then all of them got away. I couldn't believe every single fucking one of them got away.
You didn't tell him about the part where the guy just got into the guy literally just got off his bike and walked on a bus.
Okay, I thought it did.
No, he did say that part. But
He literally was like, fuck this. He got off his bike and just asked him to walk down the street. And just, yeah.
looks like nothing happened.
Yeah. It was very Grand Theft Auto. It was like, if you told me, hey, there's a new Grand Theft Auto, I don't know, I wouldn't say Grand Theft Auto 6.
Movie coming out.
Yeah, exactly, something like that, which would be really a sweet movie. But yeah, if there's a Grand Theft Auto 5 new mission, and it involves 30 dirt bikes, and they all get away, I would tell you.
I don't understand where it came from. Like, what did the other people start running for? They had no reason to run. It's like all 30 of them didn't have a license.
Right, no, exactly, but they just called their friends, and their friends, like, they would, dude, they refueled their dirt bikes twice. I've never seen a high-speed chase where they actually successfully refueled anything. They refueled these things twice. Basically what they were doing was they would like switch shirts and switch bikes so that it was confusing as to who was doing what. And
They seemed way too prepared.
Dude, yeah, dude, it was seriously like some. I mean, I think somebody said earlier this evening that it was like a gang. It wasn't like a formal, like the Mongols or Hell's Angels kind of gang, but it was like a street takeover gang. Like these guys, they were, dude, they were doing wheelies the whole time, literally just on one fucking wheel. These guys were just like mocking the police. It was the most Grand Theft Auto shit I've ever seen. And the cops just didn't want to take them all out because that's a huge lawsuit and they could kill them. And the other, it was very questionable. Why? What did these guys do wrong? And I mean, the best we could get was assault on an officer, which I think you could get by just saying like they were using quote unquote like a deadly weapon being their vehicle. But that's a weak argument. It was, and they just did it with. I went to one of the guy's Instagram accounts. I saw on the Los Angeles subreddit that I'm on that they had like some information regarding this guy. I went to his Instagram, and these guys were very talented bikers. Dude, they were live streaming it on Instagram allegedly. I did not see the live stream, but I heard somebody who was doing commentary on it say that they were live streaming it. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure. But there's a chance that they get caught still because they had to use a credit card to get gas. But I mean, they refueled their fucking their dirt bikes twice, which is just, I've never heard of it happening successfully once. Usually what happens in these high-speed chases, this is what always happens. One of two things. They put down speed strips, and they take out the guy's tires, and then the guy runs on rims that are just sparking for like another mile and a half, and then they get a pit maneuver, which is like when they take up the guy's tail and like flip the car or just end up stopping the vehicle. Exactly. And then the other thing that happens routinely is they just run out of gas. And then they just take off on foot and they get caught. But these guys were like, no. You don't understand. This is our city and we're going to do it our way. We're going to get all our friends. They had 4-wheelers with them. And it was just like, they knew exactly what to do. They were flying around LAX so that the helicopter couldn't watch them. It was Grand Theft Auto like crazy. It was literally like watching Grand Theft Auto in real life. And fortunately, no one, it seemed, got hurt, except there was a car accident that they caused at an intersection. But I mean, that's relatively minor in comparison to what could have happened. But when these guys, they take their motorcycles under this underpass, and it's a very busy underpass. There are like a bunch of like lanes of traffic above them, so you can't see what's going on. And then literally they just disappear. It was like, are you fucking serious? And apparently there were a bunch of storage, like there was a bunch of storage units under this underpass, and then a homeless encampment. And they just got into the homeless encampment and just pretended that they were homeless. It was seriously like, you know, in Grand Theft Auto, where you just like hide in a garage and then the stars go away. It was just like that. Yeah, it was fucking weird. I'm down. Caspian's here. You in? Give me a couple minutes. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, did you see that I won a tournament?
Yeah, what the fuck is that bullshit? You're playing in the big leagues now?
Big time, man. I graduated. Zoot, tell them about it.
I'm in a tournament now. What are we doing? And what?
Dude, are you done your tournament?
I just thought of a new one.
What are you doing? We're gonna play in like a minute.
Doing this tournament.
Is that possible?
Yeah.
No. I don't see a tournament. Oh, there is a tournament. Backroom people. It costs 28, what? 25 spend coins? What the fuck?
Yeah.
What is a spend coin?
You win them.
So you don't think that I should pay Bitcoin Obama for promotion?
You want to?
What?
Who's he gonna go? What buyers is he gonna get over on?
I don't know. You don't think he'll get any buyers?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you ever watched a Bitcoin Obama video and be like, damn, I need to buy that fucking token?
No. I don't know what how do you fucking
Besides Harry Potter Obama 17, because he did have some good content in Harry Potter Obama 17.
how do you grow a community?
You don't.
Yeah, you do.
You do.
You want to know? You want to know how to grow a cryptocurrency community?
Yes.
Step one: have a rabbi live stream their life 24/7. Step two: profit.
Step two?
No, in all reality, you have to have a core group of members, so it can't just be one person, and they have to be like the best way to do it is to do Twitter Spaces every single day at a given time, and you advertise your coin that way. And so, what does that mean? You say, like, for the next month, every night at 7 p.m., we're going to do Twitter Spaces. Come in for an hour, and you can show your own coin, show this coin. We're just going to talk about the market, and then people start to get to know it, and it becomes a regular thing. It's free advertising on Twitter Spaces, which has a very captivating audience and people who are very involved with finance. And I mean, that's kind of what Harry Potter Obama Sign 10 Eden did in the early days, was just have Twitter Spaces and participate in large Twitter Spaces. And then another thing you can do, if you have an NFT involved with it, is have everybody change their profile pictures to it so that people start to get some type of interest in what you're doing. But really, at the heart of the matter, it's about having a core group of individuals who are the founders who have vowed to hold long term.
Okay, I like the suggestions. how do you advertise to people that there's like a Twitter space though, so that they actually find it in person?
Great question. So it's about hashtags that you use. So the key, like cryptocurrencies used to come to me to ask me what hashtags to use. And I can tell you the best ones that I would always see are hashtag BTC. It actually, if you put in hashtag BTC in a Twitter space, it shows a special hashtag that actually shows the Bitcoin symbol. You can also put in there hashtag crypto is another excellent one. Hashtag NFT is always a good one. Hashtag you can put cryptocurrency as well. Some people put in hashtag Elon or hashtag Tesla. Those are fine to use. People are always looking for those. But the big ones are hashtag BTC, hashtag Bitcoin, hashtag crypto. Those are, I would say, your main ones. NFTs are good too. So what would you entitle your space? And then another thing that you do is, I think is always important, at the first character in the space that you create should be something red. A lot of times people use a siren, and I think that's a good thing to do. The siren is like has become the international symbol for like breaking news, and so you put the siren, or you can put like that red dot, that red circle that just kind of makes people know that it's live. The reason why it's important is everything on Twitter is basically blue and black, but when you have something red, it catches someone's attention. So the first, and when you're just searching through all of the different lives, Twitter spaces, you want to do something to catch somebody's eye. So the red does that.
You want to lose? Who's ready to lose?
I'm ready.
I'm ready to lose.
Caspian C, are you playing?
You're going to lose. I'll let you guys lose. I'll abstain from losing this time.
That's okay.
You're going to lose.
Hey, let's.
Caspian C, are you going to join me on the crypto fucking Twitter space?
Yeah, no, Jamie. I'm going to tell you what we're going to happen. We're going to make.
I lost my tournament now, Zoo, because you fucking invited me. Where you go, bud?
Yeah, I'm just on.
Thanks for telling me to start a tournament.
Zoo, why would you tell him to start a whole tournament? It takes like 30 minutes.
If you lose, do you still go to like a loser round? Or
I wouldn't know. I've never lost.
If you draw, then it's like a random selection.
Which is kind of bullshit.
What about him?
You aren't gonna do shit to me.
Well, shut up. Who has a blush right
You do?
now? Why do you say that?
Because I'm closer to the hole.
fuck this up, Zoo.
You do.
Oh, you got lucky there. You got really lucky.
So, there's a couple holes that realize that you can do two shots. That we didn't realize we could do two shots.
Somebody hit my ball.
Big news. That's bigger than the fucking motorcycle chase. I don't know why that wasn't on the news today.
This one you can do a two shot.
Zook kind of
Now
fucked
you hit all right there.
Zook kind of fucked
You
right
need
there.
someone to. You need some place.
Oh my god.
What a great shot.
Go.
You need someone to clear out the holes.
Oh shit!
Rabbi, you suck.
I made a huge mistake. Huge mistake.
Alright. Alright.
Oh, dude. Gigantic mistake, though. That was a pretty good retribution shot, though.
It was. I thought you would be more stuck.
I did too. And it stops you from having a good shot. Maybe.
Oh, no, it doesn't. No!
Oh, dude, you take that. Dude, look at all the fucking balls in the way.
No, you're.
Dang. I went right in front of everybody.
Alright, Zoo, clear some.
Hit my ball.
Zoo, you can make that.
No, he can't. No, he can't.
Make it, Zoo, make it.
No, he can't. That's a tough shot. Isn't he going to hit the ball?
Yeah, but
He's going to hit the ball. He's going to hit the ball. Oh, what a shot. Dude, that was beautiful.
insane.
How do you guys gonna lose?
Wow.
Rabbi
Got destroyed.
That was a goofy shot.
Take out all the shit for me, boys. Take out all the shit for me. Oh, dog.
my
Zoot
God,
Zoot is playing out of his fucking face. You know, Zoot played really well earlier today. Oh, look at you guys.
Yeah, water.
Dog, I'm done.
Mathematically eliminated.
That's not true.
No, he is.
No, I'm not. I could tie.
You can win, but it's
Very, it's like impossible.
That was bad. That's so bad.
Zoot, I've never seen Zoot play this well, this late into a round.
Oh, that's the control.
This is where Rabbi starts to switch into gear.
No, I suck at
Let's
this.
get into this one.
Yep, look. Makes it
He's
easy.
not going to this one getting the best shot I've ever seen.
I need you guys to royally fuck up both of you. It'd be one thing if it were just one of you that I could basically tag team, but both of you, no. You guys have to miss like 5 fucking shots. There's a good shot.
Here we go. In the hole. In the hole.
But has a much perfect shot.
I know my next one isn't gonna. I can get it.
Oh, Rabbi needs much.
I'm done now.
I
With it.
Oh, good. Fuck.
Water.
Fuck. Fuck. Bro, that's an easy shot. Rabbi, that's an easy shot.
Yeah, I missed it on
Oh my
purpose.
God.
I missed it on purpose. My heart is not in it.
Can I get it in the next shot?
Yeah, you can. Rabbi, what is this?
I want Zoot to get a
He doesn't
point.
want me to win.
I can get it in the next shot.
Come on, Zoot.
Rabbi. Most difficult shot.
That's not going in.
Fuck. Rabbi, go in. I'm not saying you should go.
Mathematically eliminated.
Okay, I'm good at this. I'm gonna get another one.
Dude, nobody's good at this hole. This isn't one where you're like fortunate on the hole, but you can't be really good at it because there's too much shit.
I got one.
Oh, riser. Riser.
I'll take it.
I've got a hole.
Why wouldn't you? That's basically an absolute perfect shot.
I've gotten holes in ones in this receipts and just sprayed in the water.
Rabbi's gonna make that whole notes and then get a whole
Wow. Gosh.
Why does it get the perfect game? Rabbi loses.
You know what's fucking hilarious is when they do these police chases, it's all over the news. It's everywhere. It's on the television.
Yeah, it's like, look, someone's dumb enough to run from the police. Everyone look.
Oh yeah, and it's huge ratings. So that's why they do it. But then what happens is nice wind riser. But then when they get away, then when they get away, they never talk about it again because they don't want copycats. They just don't even they don't talk about it. It's not like, hey, there was a really big police pursuit and the guys got away. They never talk about it. It's just like it never happened. It's huge ratings in the United States. Literally, it's like the biggest thing that they can have ratings on. Oh, that was a good shot.
You think it's because people go outside and just watch and sit on TV and they go, holy shit, it's going past my area.
They do that, and then they cheer them on from the overpasses.
Do you remember that?
Dude, watch this about. Dude, watch this.
You were really young when it happened.
You cunt. You're an absolute cunt. O.J. Simpson, yeah, it was huge, dude. You're an absolute cunt.
They got him, he pulled over, right?
No, he drove to his house in Rockingham, which is in Brentwood, and he gave himself up peacefully. Are you fucking serious? Yeah.
No!
New feed. This is a tough shot.
What? He handed himself in, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why he would run. Like, he's too famous to do more. Wait, was that 1993?
I believe it was around. It was like July 12th, 1994.
Why did he run?
Why did he run? Actually, it was not. It was like July 16th. The actual murders took place a few days before. Why did he run? Because he felt that he was innocent and the police were wanting to charge him with murder, double murder.
Because he wasn't innocent.
I think he was.
OJ?
Yeah. I would debate it publicly, yeah. His son committed the murders. He didn't commit the murders.
How old was his son?
Why are you saying that?
His son was 22 years old at the time. His son was in love with Nicole Brown Simpson, who was his stepmom. And that isn't to say that OJ didn't want her dead. He did. But there's a lot of evidence that OJ did not commit those crimes. All the DNA evidence matched OJ, but what they didn't talk about is it also matched his son. His son had an anger issue and was obsessed with knives. His son didn't have a valid alibi for where he was at the time of the murders when OJ did. There was like all kinds of things. The son, what the fuck is that? The son, had mental issues with anger and wasn't on his medicine. The son on the night of the murders was supposed to have been working. The son was a chef and was obsessed with knives. They found the knives in the son's storage unit. They found the hat where that was found in the night of the was found at the murder scene. They found the hat. They found pictures of the son wearing the hat, and they never found OJ wearing the hat. There's all kinds of evidence that the son did, but he'll never be prosecuted. But he'll never be prosecuted because of it.
Does it fit the sun? The glove fit the son's hand.
Oh, yeah. That was the thing. The glove didn't fit the dad's hand, but it did fit the son's hand. Yeah, I. This is a very important case, and OJ did not do it. He's innocent. Oh, what a great shot!
Yes.
Look for the holes. That's gonna help me so much. Thank you.
Three shots. Two shots. I made this one in 2 shots. Oh yeah, you were here.
Yeah, the hole is right there. Oh, it's too close.
Rabbi, yes, which is a big chance.
Just make it. Just beat me.
Dude, shoot his ball away.
Okay, we're all tied.
No. Zoot has the lead.
Fucking this hole.
Yeah, this is the word.
I like the route that you chose.
That wasn't a bad shot.
Let's see Robbie not fuck it up again.
Rabbi, you suck at this game.
Thank you for all your kindness.
I lost.
That's what I was trying to do.
If you don't get that initial shot, it's a lot harder to get through.
Yeah. It's a
Now
crap.
you don't have the perfect angle to get through. And you can get the pin too.
When are you getting Rich's spot?
Harry Potter Obama reaches $9.
Oh, no.
I don't know.
I mean, Bitcoin Obama would be rich and right for almost $110 million.
Do you guys know who Real Schiller X is?
Yeah.
Dog, I did so much for that guy, and then he pissed me off so much today. I blocked him. Okay, he was blocked from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email Telegram, and I had to fight for him. I had to fight all their moderators, all the developers. They're all like, dude, that guy sucks. And I'm like, let him back. Come on. Like, we're never going to have a community if we don't have some zany people in it. And so they're like, okay. They were very nice. They're like, anything for you, Rabbi. So they let him back in. And then he keeps messaging me. Like, I thought he was a normal person, but I think I don't know, maybe he has some mental issues because
He's not German.
he's what?
He's not German.
Well, yeah, you can be normal and be Nigerian. And so he would message me. Yes, I know how to spell Nigerian. He would message me and he would want to talk. And I'd be like, okay, what do you want to talk about? and he'd be like, I'm like, whatever you do, don't show your coin. I told him, you can rejoin Harry Potter Obama Centennial under a few different conditions. You can't show other coins. Dude, that was an amazing shot. You can't show other coins, and you can't ask other people for money. And he's like a nursing student, so like I would think that he'd have his like a good head on his shoulders, but that was I don't know. So then today, he just says to me, "You're a rug puller.
Oh, what a shot.
You're
What a fucking shot.
you're a rug puller." Yeah, and I'm just like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "Block me." So I did. Dude, I don't need that shit. What a shot.
Don't fucking hit brothers who win everything.
Oh, how the fuck didn't that go in?
Raza wins.
I thought you were gonna water one.
I was thinking about it.
Raza wins. I tie.
You lose. I have more points than you.
I tie for second.
You tie for last place.
Second is just the first lost.
First loser. All right, this is my last game.
Yeah.
You will wake me from my slumber to play this game.
I'm getting tired of winning, guys.
Okay. Caspian C's not playing. It's not official.
Would you rather be the first richest man in the world or second?
First?
Yeah, so Mark Zuckerberg's just a loser still.
Well, yeah, Mark Zuckerberg could be a loser if he was the richest man in the world. He sucks dick.
Why, did you not watch his new Joe Rogan episode where he's talking about how Facebook should be a freedom of speech platform and not moderated by Joe Biden's administration?
I
You're
haven't.
welcome. I cleared that chicken out of the way.
Thanks, Big Doug. I haven't watched it yet. Just I'm saving it till I do a Joe Rogan marathon again. What happens is I watch all the Joe Rogans and then there aren't new ones, so I have to watch something else so that the Joe Rogans build up.
Maybe you can watch some William Montgomery.
I was thinking about it. I was thinking about doing a marathon of it. Is it on YouTube?
Yes.
Go watch the Logan Paul podcast.
Impulsive. Let's go. Oh, look at this shot.
Short.
See above my ball, please.
Zoot hit my ball.
They like to tell you every fucking 20 seconds that they're the number one podcast in the world, and that's not a podcast.
That's not true. Joe Rogan's the number one podcast in the world.
No, I think Impulsive is.
Fuck no. Not even close. I've never even fucking heard of that podcast till just now.
There's a big fucking South American audience that watches Logan Paul.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything to your average American. To your average American, the number one podcast in the world is the Joe Rogan Experience.
It's an English podcast. If Mr. Beast had a podcast, it would be number one.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Joe Rogan would still be number one.
Mr. Beast, so Mr. Beast sets all his algorithms to India.
Right, his shit is just overblown. He's kind of a fad. I'm not saying he's not influential, But all his shit is like fake views.
But India doesn't count as because he uploads his videos in 6 languages. It doesn't count.
No, it's just he has fucking bots that get his videos views.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all those people do. Joe Rogan does not. Joe Rogans are like organic people.
I don't know about
So if you have a bot, like farming, then you get more exposure. Doesn't matter.
Of course.
You just have bots pressing refresh. That actually makes sense.
Yeah.
All the subscribers are fake too.
Right.
all of your subscribers is like
Ouch.
you pay for both.
Did you see I uploaded? Did you see I uploaded your shit? Or I liked your shit when you asked me to? Oh, Riser guy.
On Twitter, you did? I
Yeah.
did not see. I saw a Caspian C. Did a repost. I didn't see.
I didn't repost it, but
Was it recently?
I did it exactly when you asked me to.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I salute you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. You know when I put lies, I sent you something that just said lies.
Where?
In
On
Discord.
Discord?
Yeah. You like sent me something that was like, I forget what it was. Oh, something about you being good at mini golf or something. Yeah, that's what it was. You were like, hey, I'm gonna beat you in mini golf, but can you upload this or whatever? And I just put lies. But yeah, I didn't repost it, but I did. I liked your stuff. Okay, this is a difficult shot.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Can I make this suit?
This is a big shot. This is a risk. What are you doing with
Why
that
would you do
bullshit?
that? I can't fucking shoot my thing.
That wasn't fair. That wasn't fair to you.
Oh no, the water. Dude, you were literally costing me the game.
The stickiest don't do anything.
Dude,
I
they
couldn't
get in the
swipe
way.
my ball to shoot because I had to swipe down on the sticker and ruin my mojo.
I can see that.
Throw a sticker on me. Ban the stickers until it affects my game.
That's a Keith Haring.
Didn't affect my game whatsoever.
Ask Rabbi, it literally does.
It does. I feel
They're the
if you use a sticker, it should be an automatic disqualification.
Unless it's the $300 Santa.
Exactly.
That's not the $300 Santa. One Zooter is it.
I win no matter what. Dude,
We just
come
resign now because I hate this whole.
quit that, dude. I'm trying to play here. And I've got fucking Disco Santa going. I won no matter what.
Rabbi, where you picked up Bitcoin on that?
Oh, he's a character.
See, what do you talk to? How often do you talk to him? You know him way better than me or Rabbi.
And just calls if you give him anything more you want to say, asking for money every single fucking day, every single day, every single hour, he'll say you're his best friend or whatever.
You sent him money? How much did you give him?
Yeah, I'll probably give him about $2,000 or what.
Oh my lord. For what? Just out of good nature?
For 2 different promotions.
Oh really? What did he promote for you?
bunch of Bitcoins.
Did his promotions do anything?
No.
Like nothing.
Doing $10.
So how much did he pay? Like 2 ETH for the promotion or whatever?
Well, so
Okay, so not a good investment.
he doesn't charge 2 ETH anymore. He charges 1 cent.
Okay, he asked me for 2 soul, so I'll tell him that Zoot said it's 1 soul.
Isn't that only like $28?
No, it's 200. It used to be.
Damn, Soul went up a lot in the last like 6 months, didn't it?
Yeah, it used to be cheap. Now it's up 10x. And I'm sad that I didn't invest all my money into it, but as I go.
I put all my money into swing this thing solid. Yeah. I want 10x this way, but I'll get about 3x this one.
Boys,
Yeah, 10x in a year is still decent.
excellent. I have a perfect game.
Okay.
I just want you guys to know I have a perfect game.
I think I recall getting a perfect game like first game we played, and it felt pretty nice. Good job.
Thanks, big dog.
I'm not popping million on this wheel line.
I want to see these guys. I hope somebody on YouTube has cut up footage of this high-speed chase, and I'm going to send it to Riser. YouTube. We watched it in here. Dirt bike chase.
XL Pay has gone up a lot.
All of these are two.
Like the last 3 days, yeah. But it was like crabbing for 4 years, 5 years or so.
7 years.
All of these are just like the whole thing. They're very long.
Anyway, I might go to bed.
You know.
It's very early over here. It's like 8 o'clock.
What time do you wake up at? Like 2 a.m.?
Yep. At 2 a.m. Should come into 8 a.m. and go back to bed and wake up again.
Nice.
Are you going to start doing Twitter Spaces? Riser?
I mean, I'm not a very talkative person for Twitter Spaces and
Yeah,
just having a.
dude.
It's also, I was in one today with like Harry Potter, Obama, people. Zoot was in there for a bit, and it was okay, but like sometimes the vibes are just. I think my brain is so fed up of listening to people talk about crypto, and the thing that like just like enrages me almost is just listening to people that are just like they're literally part of the shitcoin and they're fucking just like, oh, blah blah blah, like we're gonna get like some of my community members, and like they're just like so focused on getting like I don't know, growing their shitcoin community, which is fine, but it's just like annoying.
I am in agreement with you when you say it's hard to just talk that much. And I mean, I don't consider myself someone who is great at it, but I can do it, and I get bored of it after an hour. I mean, I've done 24-hour spaces. I used to host an overnight show, an overnight NFT show. This girl and I from San Diego would host it. She was originally from India, but she was a nurse, and this is when I like way back when I was streaming, like almost like 3 years ago, about this time, and she and I would do this overnight show, and, and it was the biggest overnight show on Twitter Spaces. It was for this NFT that I was a part of called Angry Ape Society, and uh, quick story.
Wow, an ape-oriented NFT collection. That sounds really original.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't know anything about NFTs 3 years ago, and so I thought they were all the same. I thought all the ape ones were all the same.
They
So,
are.
well, they're not though. I mean, they were all individual projects. But I would see these people who would like be talk about apes or whatever, and I would be like, "Oh, this is a big NFT." So anyway, I got to talking to them, and they would let me shill a little bit about my project, and just um, and then I got to know the people in the community, and they were really nice. It was an interesting community that it was like very nurse oriented. A lot of the people who owned the coin were in like healthcare or the nursing industry, and it was right when COVID was like finishing up. Anyway, I learned that they would do overnight. Um, they would do overnight. They had this overnight show, and so I started getting into it, and then eventually became a host of it with this girl, and she went by the name Queen, and we would make it really interesting. So she would basically be the person who would like keep the space going, and I would just talk a lot. And when new people would come in, we'd let them shill stuff. And we had people who like we would do karaoke, and so whenever anybody and I would also be the DJ, and we just did an overnight show for like 6 hours a night, and then there was a show in the morning that would start up for this cryptocurrency around like 3 or 4 a.m. And then they would take it into the morning. So basically, we were the overnight show that would get momentum going into the morning. And oh man, you just run out of stuff to talk about. And so, like, basically, I can tell you from firsthand experience, you some things that you can do to liven it up. And this is how I got into Harry Potter Bamasan Camino, is to play trivia. So I would host trivia, or I would sing karaoke, or we'd have people play music. But that's a good way to get like a community going. But it's hard when nobody wants to participate. So it's kind of one of those things. Like, if you're gonna do it, you better have you better feel like you're gonna do it consistently, or don't do it at all. The hardest
Yeah.
the hardest part.
What was the growth? What like the NFT was streaming? Like I don't know how long you did it for, like maybe a few months or something. But
Yeah.
what was the growth of the NFT? Did it actually work, and were there like thousands of listeners? Or?
Yeah, great question. No, there were not thousands of listeners. The most we ever got was like 100. But keep in mind, it was overnight.
Wait, they had Twitter Spaces 3 years ago.
Uh huh. Yeah. They had only been out though for less than a year. It was like Twitter Spaces started. I think the timeline could be a little off, but like in fall of 2021, and we were doing this in the thing launched. The NFT launched in like January of 2022, and or maybe it was 2021, and it was like it had been around for like basically a year, and we since it was an overnight show, or at least in the United States, it was never like, well, it was like the biggest. It was the biggest um, talk show overnight, but it wasn't like some of these mega spaces that have tens of thousands of people listening to them during the day, because people are listening during the day. At night, like if you go on Twitter Spaces right now, I'll go on it and just see like what the biggest. Oh, if you do you know what spacesdashboard.com is? Riser,
Yeah.
you know what Spaces Dashboard is?
I've never heard of that. Does that
It's
let
the
you explore spaces?
Yeah, it's the best. Like I can tell you right now, there are 900 of. Oh, the most common language on Twitter Spaces, arguably, is Japanese, and it's like you
Can you
never
send me a link to the dashboard?
just go to spacesdashboard.com. So right now there are
Spaces.
spaces.
Spaces dot dash.
No, just spacesdashboard.com. So right now there are 942 Japanese ones, 220 English, 96 Arabic, 35 Turkish, 29 Chinese. So of the English speaking ones right now, the largest one has 287 people. It gives you all these metrics.
Why is there so many Japanese ones?
Because it's daytime in Japan right now.
Wait, where's? Okay.
This is the best.
Only 220 English.
Exactly.
But it's daytime in China too, but I don't think 29.
But China doesn't have Twitter.
Okay.
I
guess that makes sense.
But this is the best website for learning. Like if you're gonna host spaces, you should become accustomed to this one. But like as you see, even like just the biggest ones on Twitter Spaces right now have 287 people. That's not that many. And then 162 and 137, 135. So when we were doing this,
no, it's not a lot.
It is not a lot at all. So you know when I said like we had 100 people in there, that was 3 years ago, and that was a really good turnout. That would be one of the most popular.
Yeah, no, that is. What, did this website exist back then, or you could just see the amount?
I don't know. I don't think I was using this website at that time, but it would be soon thereafter that I would learn about it. And it was like, why isn't this the Twitter Spaces page? Like, this is really organized, and it tells you how many people are in there, when it started. Like, why doesn't Elon Musk just buy this?
Topic. I was just going to say, is there any way, like, it's impossible to find
Impossible.
Twitter Spaces?
Impossible. Exactly.
That's not good. I mean, the viewers would be a lot higher if they actually made it accessible and you didn't have to like know the people that were in it. Because it used to advertise them to me on the side, but it doesn't even advertise them on the side to me anymore. I mean, maybe because I'm not following enough people.
I know exactly what you're saying.
They could do a better job.
They just need to do this page. This page should be the Twitter website. And they should just integrate it. This is how it should look. And it's so much better. It's so much more organized. You can click it and you can see like the person's, like right now, the Nigeria is a huge one. You can even see, here's a really cool thing about it. Do you see, okay, go to the English ones. The first one that you should see is by @EmiPromise71. Should President Tinubu release Ndamni Kanu, what will happen? Do you see that one?
Yeah.
Do you see next to EmiPromise71 it says 10K?
Yes.
That tells you combine all of the speakers, how many followers they have. So you could be like, not everyone.
I think 10K is his number. His speaker followers 33,800.
Oh, okay. Apologies. Yes, and it's something like that. They tell you. Let's see here. If you click on it, maybe Yeah, they tell you what I'm trying to say is they tell you speaker followers, um, which is really helpful to basically see like is it an influential um, space or not. But this is such a good website, and I don't know why Elon Musk doesn't integrate it into like this. When you press Twitter Spaces, it should not be that bullshit that they have. Like, hey, here's one in 3 days, and here's like a bunch of mishmash shit. No, it should just be this from biggest to smallest, and change whatever language you want or whatever. I think this is such a
For the
good
category, which is really helpful.
exactly, and it's just really organized. So if you're gonna do Twitter Spaces, or even if you just want to find the best Twitter Spaces, don't go to the Twitter app. I mean that sucks in comparison to this. And then what you'll find that a lot of times on Twitter is you'll think you're in the biggest, best Twitter space at a given time, and it's actually not. There'll be something that's more interesting to you, but you would have never seen it because it either didn't show up in your feed or you didn't scroll far enough. So anyway, this girl and I did um, this overnight show, and she everybody liked her. She was like pretty popular on Twitter Spaces, and she liked me because I was very consistent, and I would always be there to help her. And anyway, we did this for like 3 months or so, maybe more, and so I got to learn how to do Twitter Spaces in the middle of the night when there's absolutely nothing to do. And the best, and that's how I got into. Um, so if you want, I don't know if it's of interest to you, but then I would just do randomtriviagenerator.com, and it just gives you random trivia questions. And then when we get 100 people in there, we would ask people to come up and speak and do whatever. And then it'd be like, all right, let's play trivia, or let's sing karaoke, or let's just play a song or whatever. Or we would take music requests as well. So I would have like I'd have two devices right next to each other, and I would just play Spotify into the Twitter space, and it was I would say one of the biggest overnight shows that you're going to find on Twitter that was always consistent. Now, why did it stop? There would be a chance that it would have continued to continue, but here's what would happen: this NFT would have too many spaces going for itself at once. So here's what would happen: we'd have we were doing spaces for this NFT 24 hours a day. It was like basically it wasn't the first NFT I ever was given, but it was the second NFT I was ever given. And people would be like, "Dude, you are like a spokesperson of this community, but you don't have the NFT." And I'd be like, "No, I just like the people." And they'd be like, "Okay," so they would give me an NFT so that I would have something in the collection. And people would come in, and so here's how it worked. The big morning show, they would do this thing called like coffee and crypto or something, and that would be from like uh, 4 in the morning to like 6 in the morning, 4 in the morning to 7 in the morning. And then when that was done, there would be another person who would take over a show, and they would do like like a late morning show. Then there'd be someone. There might be a little break, but then somebody would do an afternoon show. Then they would get into these evening shows where they would have like 2 or 3 people doing an evening show, and then this queen girl and I would start ours at 9 p.m. But the thing was, sometimes the other spaces were going at the same time, and so we would go in there and we'd be like, "Hey, come to ours because we're like, it's basically our turn." Like we had this whole cycle, and but sometimes the people who were in the other Twitter space didn't have anything to do with our project, so they were like, "Oh, we want to stay in this one." So it wasn't as organized as I would have liked it to be. But the reason why that one did not continue, at least the overnight show, is um, Queen. I'm telling you, this girl, she was a nurse. She was looking after her mother, but she's very well educated, and um, she was like in the process of selling her house in San Diego to go, like, she, for whatever reason. Anyway, she wasn't being shown. I think she was kind of being disrespected by the community. And when I say that, it would be like all the girl wanted was just a thank you from the developers of the NFT, or just like a, we really appreciate what you're doing. And there wasn't that. There wasn't like, there was, but it wasn't like as sincere as you would have wanted it to be. And I think she just felt that her hard work and effort weren't weren't being respected. And I know that she was going through some stuff with her. She was selling her house, and so she was moving at the same time. But even while she was moving, she and I would do these Twitter spaces. Anyway, it just ended up being like this flash in the pan kind of thing. But that's how I started on Twitter Spaces, and then that's how I met Harry. Well, then I would do Twitter Spaces with other people at night. I wouldn't necessarily host them, but I would just meet people that way. And then I got into this one guy. His name was Chris something. I forget exactly, but he would have like one of the biggest, if not the biggest, crypto show every night, and I would get in there and um, I would just go in there and talk about data and like my my project, and they would give me a little bit of time to talk about that. And then one night, um, I was um, talking about like life extension technology and anti gravity and antimatter and all that shit. And some people from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Canino thought what I was saying was fucking cool, and they were like, "Hey, will you join our?" Just will you go to our website? And I was like, sure. I was like, I'll live stream your website for days if you want me to. So then there was like a week that I just live streamed their website, and um, they were like, will you join our Telegram? And I hadn't even had Telegram at the time, except for this other project had me download it, and it was, you know what the fucking project was? I hate to just talk your ear off about this, but it was Joe Rogan Coin. That's what it was. So I would, like when you're on Twitter Spaces, there's not a lot to do, and so I would just listen to Joe. I was already listening to Joe Rogan, so I would just listen to that on the Twitter Space, and I would see that other people were interested in Joe Rogan. Anyway, I got into this Joe Rogan Coin, and then that's what caused me to download Telegram, and then that's how I got into the. So the people from Harry Potter, Obama, Son, Canino were like, "Do you have Telegram?" And I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "Join our Telegram," and then I wanted to stream in there in the Telegram, but I didn't have access to do it. So what I would do is just wait until the people from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Teninu would have some kind of video call, and I would join the video call, and then I would just not leave it. And that caused some issues with Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Teninu. Some people didn't like that. They're like, hey, the call's done. And I'm like, I know, but I just stream in here. And they're like, well, you're not like allowed to do that. I'm like, why not? And they're like, well, I mean,
Where's the rules?
yeah, exactly. We don't really have a good reason to say why you can't do that. So I would, but there would be people who would kick me out. There would be people who would kick me out, and I would just come back, or I would ask for someone to open up the VC. And when I explained to them, like, data is really important, and if you allow me to be in your VC, I'm literally going to just be advertising for you. And that was um, that was like uh, 2023. I want to say that was like
So
summer.
you're gonna do the live stream. You're gonna be streaming regardless of Harry Potter, or you're streaming regardless of Harry Potter,
Yeah.
or did that start the live stream?
No. I had been streaming for like a year and a half already. But the other thing that I did with Harry Potter that caught their attention is I would host trivia. That's what it was too. They would be these really big spaces at night, but you can only talk about cryptocurrency for a little bit of time, and then everybody's sick of it. There's no new information. So they would bring me up, and they'd be like, "Hey, Rabbi's here. Rabbi, will you host trivia for a little bit?" And so I would just be like, "Yep, all right. If you want to play trivia, come on up. And if you know the answer, just feel free to say it." And I will say this: I was a very good host of trivia. What made me a good host, and I know I'm sucking my own dick when I say this, but I was very fast with it. So it wouldn't be like I beat around the bush with it. Like it'd be like question after question after question after question, so that it was really engaging. And a lot of the questions on Random Trivia Generator, they're very good. They're like they're science and art and geography and history. And the one thing is, a lot of them are too difficult for an average person to know. So I would have to just go through and make sure that they were like appropriate questions, and I would ask them. And the people in Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Kenny, who got to know me a little bit from that as well. And then it got to the point where Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Kenny would host spaces, and they would ask me to do trivia in them. So I would do that as well. But that's how it all started. Was basically this NFT that I was given called Angry Ape Society. I would do overnight shows. I did those for like 3 months with this girl, and um, then from there, what was really interesting is they used my footage for a police report. Somebody got their wallet drained in that community, and they were always very negative about me recording the spaces, but I'd be like, look, I'm just nice enough to tell you that I'm recording. I don't have to tell you this. And then one day they came to me and they're like, hey, you were recording that space from like 2 days ago, right? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, well, we have somebody got their wallet drained and the scammers were in that space. We need your video as evidence for the police report. And I was like, all right. And I was able to find it for them. And so it was like, wow, it was actually useful. And then from there they were happy that I was streaming because it gave them some
The free policeman.
yeah, exactly. So I don't know whatever necessarily happened.
By Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, exactly. So then we did that, and then I would get into these spaces. Now, I was a
You know who John McAfee is?
I don't know what happened to him, but it's McAfee, isn't it?
No, it's McAfee.
No, it's John McAfee. I mean, it can be said both
What did I
ways.
say? What did I say?
McAfee.
McAfee?
I've heard it that way too, but I used to say it that way, the way you're saying it, but then I heard
No, McAfee sounds like the software.
he started the software.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. You know what? I may be wrong on that. John McAfee, John McAfee. I think it is McAfee. I don't know. When I talk about the
No, I
software,
think it is too.
when I talk, I don't know what I'm talking about. When I talk about the software, it's McAfee. But I've heard it both ways. Anyway, yeah, he had that tattoo that was whacked. You remember that?
Yeah, there's a coin called that.
Exactly.
There's a player to die by a coin. That's why I feel like he wouldn't lie about that. Unless his whole thing was to make his grandkids rich from him killing himself and the coin going up. But You didn't see? He seemed like he was such a rebel in some documentary that I watched. He was just the most crazy badass guy.
Yeah, he if I remember, he was in like Curacao. Is that correct?
I don't know what that is.
It's an island in the Caribbean.
Yeah, very well could be.
He was on this island. He'd taken a new wife. He was just slanging dick, and I don't know if he was ever on Twitter Spaces because I don't think that was a thing yet. But he would be on like on radio shows that I would hear, and they were they would talk. He would talk about it like, hey, there's this international group of people who are controlling the world's finances, and they're gonna try to kill me. And if they do, I've got this cryptocurrency, and he was very advanced for its time. I mean, almost prophetic in a lot of the things that he talked about. And now that I say it in my head again, McAfee. It's McAfee, isn't it? That's what you were saying. Yeah. Anyway, that's how I know it.
Now you're confusing me.
Exactly. I've heard it both ways.
You said McAfee?
Yeah.
You said no. I said McAfee. And you said McAfee. And I was like, oh, yeah, it's McAfee.
Okay, that's what it is. I've heard it both ways, but yeah, he was just like this rebel who made all this money on antivirus software. Here's the weird thing about it, though. So I was working at the time for a Fortune 500, and the day after he died, we used their software on all of our computers. The day after he died, there was this huge update. Like, everybody in the company had to basically download this thing that basically, like, that was for McAfee. It was like, how do I want to say it? It was almost like if he had any back doors or anything into anything, the fact that he was now dead, they like closed them off with this update. It was, and it happened like it wasn't like the day. It was the day after he died, and so yeah, that was.
On the day that he did that,
well, it was within 24 hours of him dying. They might have announced that he died like, I don't know. It was like Tuesday night. Wednesday morning, they pushed this update. It was within 24 hours. It was freaky. And it wasn't like a normal update. It was like a very big update that I remember just being like, this is so fucking surreal that this motherfucker said that he was going to get killed. He did get killed. And now they patched all his software within 24 hours. Like, somebody pushed this out. I don't know who, but it wasn't a normal update, I remember. But it was like this giant update on all of our computers. Anyway,
that was pretty crazy.
It was. You know who I've had a chance to talk with some interesting people on Twitter Spaces. So it's like, why aren't you on Twitter Spaces now? Me. Whenever I create an account so what I ended up doing was just creating 2,100 manual Twitter accounts and spamming. It wasn't spamming, but like auto following people, and I would follow so many people. You can type into YouTube or into Twitter, just Rabbi Rothschild or hashtag Bible Rabbi, and there are all these people complaining about me, and they would complain to Elon Musk about me, and so basically I became persona non grata, and they took away my.
John McAfee of Twitter.
Basically, yeah, and I mean I still fight for my accounts to get them back. It's been almost one entire year since I've been completely banned from there. And it's been like 11 months.
You don't know how to like IP, you can't IP block, but if you to different locations.
I do that. The thing is, if you upload the picture of my face, that icon, that with that red circle around it, it has become one of it's instantly any account that posts that instantly gets banned that I have. So I have to use different.
Are you serious?
I'm absolutely serious. They have something in their system that like can stop certain images or just flag them immediately. So those accounts get suspended immediately when I upload that. So I can't use the thing that I normally use. And then if I use my name, I'm starting out from ground zero with nobody following. So it's a lot of work to build up a Twitter account. And I built one up every single day. I would be on Twitter Spaces or whatever for like, I don't know, 6 months to a year or something. And I gained like 3,000 followers. And I would be on there like 24 hours a day. I would be on there, literally, I would host them 24 hours a day. I would just play the Joe Rogan Experience. And then I would be in all kinds of really interesting ones. Like ufology ones were really interesting to me. There was a guy who lived by me who his name is Logan. He would do really long Twitter Spaces. There was another guy in Australia who would do them, dude. And to the point where I'm not saying I was the ultimate Twitter Space guru, but it was getting to the point where I would there would be people who would host really big Twitter Spaces with like tens of thousands of people, and I would get to know those guys. And then we did this. We put together a wish list or like improvements that could be made to the interface, because the interface is just absolute garbage. Like the Twitter Spaces will randomly just close on you. There's all kinds of like weird things, but if you're gonna do them, you're talking to the right person, because I can tell you a couple secrets about them. There's Spaces Dashboard, which is a lifesaver. There's I believe my friend Logan, the guy I was talking about who did the UFO Twitter Spaces, he's the guy who told me about Twitter Spaces Dashboard. I could be wrong on that, but okay, yeah, that was an excellent, like that was huge for me, because then I could see where everything was going on. Okay, here's another big one. This is such a bullshit thing about Twitter Spaces. Okay, let's say you're on Twitter Spaces and the app crashes, because it crashes all the time when you're hosting them. And you'll be hosting them for like 4 hours, and you'll have, I don't know, 30, 40, 100, 10 million people in one of them, and it will crash on you. There is a way to rejoin your space if you rejoin within like 1 minute. So basically, this is only something that you want to know if you're really going to start hosting spaces. But if you do, tell me, and we'll do a test of it. Basically, what you do is you start the space or whatever, and let's say your app crashes. There's a way to get back to your original space and continue to host, but you have to do it within like 1 minute, and it's not everybody knows how to do it, and it's not like an obvious thing. You think that your space just ended, but in reality, it's still going. It's just people are waiting for you to rejoin as the host, and people don't know that there's this function. I mean, I've
a 1 minute timer.
Yeah, but I've taught this function to quite a few people who had no idea about it, and I've even made like screenshots of it, and like I used to have like a very I used to have a like really nice Twitter account, 2 of them. I had one with 10,000 followers that were fake, and I had another with like 3,000 followers that were all real people, and they were all the biggest people on Twitter. Anyway, I've talked to some interesting people on there.
Spamming them 24/7?
No. That's not why I did it. What happened was I would spam with other accounts, and Twitter came over and they were like, "Who's this Rabbi Rothschild?" And they went and they took out all my accounts, anything Rabbi Rothschild related. So basically my good accounts that never spammed anyone got the axe, along with these other 2,000 accounts that I had. And it was like, okay, whatever. But I was.
Why is it? Is that how do they? So if you wanted to get Joe Rogan banned, you could just make a bot account that just spams Joe Rogan, and then they take Joe Rogan out, even though he has nothing to do with it.
Precisely. That's exactly what happened, basically. And I would make that argument. Hey, so that means if I don't like Elon Musk, I just have to create a bunch of Elon Musk Twitter accounts, and then they're going to take out his account too? That doesn't seem fair.
But you just said that like someone's targeting you.
I did, dude. I have said that. I have said that I was. I do have a at least one impersonator, or people who have impersonated me online, but I, in fact, I don't know if you ever saw this, but on Kick, somebody sent the head developer on Kick a middle finger candle that they said came from me, and I didn't send that to them. And this happened like 6 months ago, and so like I don't know. I have had impersonators, like real impersonators on the internet, who just want to piss somebody off, so they say that they're me. But it's just I've made a lot of videos like just telling these people like, hey, that was not me. That is not in my heart. I would not look up your address to send you something. I think that's creepy. And yeah, but anyway, you're exactly right. Like, if you didn't like someone, then you just create a whole bunch of accounts like them to get them all banned. Well, that's essentially what happened to me, and so I haven't.
It should be a lawsuit. You have grounds to sue Twitter now.
Yeah, I mean, I literally try to get unbanned from Twitter 4 times a week. I try all the time, and I've said all of the things. I've done everything possible, but the thing is, they have me flagged in the system. Like, this is the biggest mass spammer that we've ever had in the history of the website. So don't let this person back in under any circumstances. And whenever I put in an appeal.
Yeah, okay, but why haven't you sold your spam bot to like Indian people or whoever that wants to just spam something? Sell it to me for my coin.
I mean, I don't want to sell it. It's I will, as I said,
teach me how to
Doug.
Teach me how to do it for my crypto coin.
Doug,
do you think it would work? Like,
yes, it would work like a charm. I even sent this to you in Discord. I sent you this message like within the last 48 hours. I said I would teach you how to do it. Just a moment.
Okay. I didn't.
That's okay if you didn't see it. I said I liked your. I even said to you. You said I need a Twitter bot. LOL. I said I liked your stuff. If you want, I can teach you how to make one. Your best bet is potentially buying mass uploads. They are pretty cheap, which is true. But yeah, I'll teach you how to do it. It's not hard. It's free. I mean, it's not free, but I can teach you a way how to do it for free, to get the software for free, and it's not that hard. It's like,
okay. So,
I mean, I have a Twitch bot. I have 3 Twitch bots running as we speak, and this is a point of pride to me. Okay, I started the same shit that I do on
Twitch. A new bot?
Yeah.
This is a new bot?
Yeah, I can't believe I haven't told you about this. Yeah. So I'm doing the same.
Yeah, you told me about all your bots. I feel like you mentioned Twitch like once, but I did not know that there's a bot.
Yeah, so I hadn't had one. So I was doing Kick, and I'm very well known on Kick, to the point where this guy thinks I sent him a middle finger candle, and I've done interviews with people on Kick because of it. And Eddie Craven, the owner of Kick, is now my friend because of this bot. No one knew about me before this bot. Okay, but the thing is, Kick is it's kind of a smaller. It's like 1/20th the size of Twitch. It's not that big. And when they say that they have a lot of people watching their streamers that don't, and I know that for a fact. How do I know? because I'm the person spamming. And when you say you have 10,000 people watching you, and I'm literally able to spam my message 15 times and there's nobody talking in the chat, I can tell that these are just made up numbers. Now, I'm not the only person saying that. There are people who have made like videos documenting like the amount of botting that's going on Kick. So anyway, I had this bot on Kick that I used for like to become pretty famous on Kick, to the point where big Kick streamers said, "You're the most famous person on Kick, and you don't even stream on Kick," which is like the highest compliment you can pay. Okay, so that's all good and everything, but it's like everybody already knows about me on Kick, and I haven't been able to necessarily go viral from that. And I thought, okay, well, I need a new strategy. So I had thought previously about Twitch. The thing is, when it comes to a platform, if you don't store my data indefinitely, I don't give a shit about you. Meaning, YouTube I care about and Rumble I care about because they allow you to store on their servers for years, and your shit will stay for years. But Kick and Twitch, only Kick saves your shit for 30 days, and Twitch saves it for like 30 days. But if you have a premium Twitch account, it's 90 days. When I first started streaming, way back in the beginning, I streamed on Twitch, actually. I was not even, I don't even know if I was on YouTube yet. I had just started on Twitch. And I had a premium Twitch account, and what I would do is I would find all the shit that went wrong on Twitch, and I would call Amazon and complain, and they would put me through to the people at Twitch. Like, never can you ever get people on the phone on one of these like platforms. You can't call YouTube, you can't call Kick, but they would allow me to call Twitch because I had a very good Amazon account. I've had an Amazon account for like 25 years, and that's a long customer, and well, at least 20 years or so. And so I would call Amazon, and I was an Amazon Prime member. So I'd call Amazon Prime customer service, and I'd be like, "Hey, yeah, I'm an Amazon Prime member, and I'm trying to use Twitch, and I keep getting an app crash at this part of the app." And they'd be like, "All right, well, we'll put you through to the Twitch people." And they'd put me through to the Twitch people, and I would be live streaming this. And like, it was very meta, where I'd be like, "Okay, you can see me streaming on Twitch right now," to the Twitch customer support. And they're like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Now watch me on this device, press this button and it crashes." And they'd be like, "Well, yeah, we see that, and we're documenting it, and you know, whether it got fixed or not, who knows." But I did this a few times. I did this 3 times, on like at least 3 times. I remember the first lady with whom I spoke. This was in December of 2021. So this is like, more than 3 years ago. And she was from South Africa. Her name, I think, was like Wendy or something like that. Something like that. She had something like that. And she was like, "Yeah, it seems to be broken. We got to get this fixed." Like, she was really, like, she was very kind to me. Anyway, it was just this weird way of me trying to troubleshoot the internet, I guess. Anyway, so I had experience with Twitch way like years ago, and I've been streaming on Twitch just about 24/7 for like 3 years, but Twitch doesn't save your shit. I had a premium Twitch account which saved it for 90 days, but again, that's not long enough. I want it to save indefinitely. All right, so fast forward to January of 2025, so this month, and I had been spamming these motherfuckers on Kick so much that they had to implement different, I call them defense mechanisms. I don't know how else to describe it, but like originally, like they didn't have that many defense mechanisms, but they had to create them because of me. So like what? They implemented some things like you have to be a follower of someone for a certain amount of minutes before they can spam your chat. They didn't have that previously. But there's here, let me send you this video of this guy from Kick. complaining about me, and you'll see. I mean, it's pretty funny. Actually, I shouldn't say it's funny. I don't like people impersonating me. That's not cool in my book. But somebody,
I mean, there's someone who didn't like you spamming the kick.
no. I spammed the kick, but somebody sent their head developer a package on my behalf, and I didn't send this
To his doorstep.
to his doorstep. Yeah, and that to me is not right. And okay, so I'm gonna send this to you. Just watch the video. It's not long.
He's probably upset though from your spamming, and that was his response.
I mean, what? No matter what it is, I didn't do this, and somebody's impersonating me, and that's not cool to me.
No, I agree with you.
So, if you would take a look at the video I just sent.
Wait, the founder of Kick opened the package.
He's the head developer, so he's the founder of Kick's right-hand man. This is a guy they recruited from Amazon to build Kick like Twitch.
I'm listening. Well, then why would they put a fucking clip feature? It's not your fault they made a clip feature that anyone can use constantly,
Exactly.
anytime they want.
Exactly. So you see, like, I'm pretty famous on Kick. Like, that was from 6 months ago, and I've only spammed it. Like, everybody knows about me. I mean,
You commented on the Twitter post that he wasn't.
yeah. And I made a follow-up. I made a couple videos of me saying, like, hey, I didn't do this. I tried to send him direct messages. Yeah. In fact, let me just see if it's in the
Please stop slandering me. You're gonna have a defamation lawsuit if you keep
hold on.
saying that I did this.
Did I say that?
No, I'm just.
No, but no. Do you see? If you look, there's one that says backup video 001. FYI, Santa Maria, the real rabbi would not send that. Rabbi is not mean. Shout out to Santa Maria for all the good work you do. Apologies for the bots. Rabbi streams life for world peace. And then I even
He's spamming for world peace.
Yeah. Okay, so do you see the one that says backup video 001?
You can say like for world peace and it just instantly just erases anything bad that's what you do.
I think so.
Well,
Do you see where it says backup video 001? Backup X.
on your
Go
am
to
I supposed to be on your Kick account?
go to that link from Santa Maria that I sent you and look at the comments. Now, do you see that one of them says backup X video 001?
I'm not on my computer. I'm on my iPad.
Go on your iPad. That's fine. Just go into the comments under the link that I just sent you.
Yeah, I have to sign in. Oh, no, another two-step verification.
Dude, that's because of me. That kind of shit. I'm serious. It having to pass Arcos challenges, they made it very, very difficult for me.
Where did my empty on my phone.
All right, we'll get your phone.
Tell me the code. It's weird. I guess YouTube owns Google, so they make you.
Incorrect.
It's the only thing I use the YouTube, or sorry, Google owns YouTube.
Correct.
Alphabet
Correct.
owns Google, which owns YouTube.
Correct.
We got signed in. Did you watch Mythbusters?
Back in the day, yeah. I mean, I didn't see them all, but I saw a lot of them.
They're now uploaded for free on YouTube, so from Mythbusters Marathon.
Oh, that's cool.
Rabbi Rothschild? Well, never heard of him. I've been telling people I have his Addy, his exact location, the doxed himself on TikTok. He then be botting nonstop.
Okay, do you see one that says back?
Thomas is into IP banning. Always wondered what those accounts were. Backup video, yeah.
Okay.
You know?
Well, just that was one where I said like that I wouldn't do that.
Oh yeah.
And then go to there should be like even lower like show all or whatever, like unrecommended Twitter posts, and you'll see one for me.
Or the record.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. So I did my best to clear my name, but nevertheless.
Yeah, 24/11. I have a 24/7 live stream that you can check out to prove that I did not do this, just like the Harry Potter bump song, just as police evidence for people. Just the horrible.
So I did what I could to clear my name, but basically, like, there's nothing more I could do. Anyway, so you see that these bots were. I had only been spamming for 3 months at that point, and you see that like I got a lot of traction, and now everybody on there knows about it. Okay, fast forward to this month. So here I am, just like twiddling my thumbs, like I keep blasting these people on Kick every single day, and they all know about me already. It's just not a big enough platform for me to go viral because it's the same people, and so I thought, okay, I've tried to do this in the past with Twitch, but Twitch has a lot more defense mechanism already built in to stop people like me from doing this. So what do they have? Well, one thing that Kick doesn't have that Twitch does is a verified account feature. So that means that in order to spam a lot of their big people, you have to use a telephone number verification. Now, I can do that, but it costs me money. And when I create thousands of accounts, it just costs me too much to do. And so that's an issue.
You need thousands of accounts?
Yeah. And
because they just get banned, and so you like swarm them with more accounts.
Exactly.
Exactly. And that's how the bot works.
Exactly.
But Twitter, you can still do it with Twitter.
Well, see,
like they didn't stop. They didn't stop you on Twitter from doing it. They just banned you and flagged you.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing on Twitter. The reason why I don't do it on Twitter as much anymore. Well, go to Twitter. Go to Twitter right now and type in Rabbi Rothschild or type in Viral Rabbi. You'll find it faster. So if I go to Twitter and type in Viral Rabbi, VIRALRABBI, it's fucking so funny what people have said. Let's see here. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff about me, but then go to like a guy named Tan, and they're like talking about me. This is from like a year ago. Hey, Miss Lily, heads up about a bot that I recently encountered with the name Rabbi Rothschild, viral rabbi, YouTube filtered by life. I blocked 23 of them in the same day, and I'm not sure if there are any more out there. I'm pretty sure they are all part of the same bot family. Do you see that?
No, I just see a lot of Harry Potter Obama posters.
Keep scrolling down.
Do you own the account Eastside Pink 000?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, just read them. Just read the ones that you're saying.
No.
Are you top latest?
A lot of, like, here's another one. What I noticed is the devil's number. I think Viral Rabbi is the biggest spam artist on Twitter X. I mean, there are just a lot of people complaining about me. Hello. Let's see here. He created over 1,000 accounts under various handles. Many at Viral Rabbi, hashtag have been canceled. Look forward to 1,000 starting at Sexy Rabbi, because they were starting to get me on Viral Rabbi, so then I would change it to Sexy Rabbi. There loads of these viral rabbis, more so daily, since the war began. Coincidence? Hard to keep up with the search help. Here's another they would complain about me in other languages. Most of the viral rabbi accounts have been canceled, but he keeps spewing out this garbage. I bet he holds the Guinness Book of World Records for most accounts created on Twitter X. There's another person who says, notice at the bottom, view more accounts. Like, do you see any of these complaints? Another lady, Viral Rabbi has created more than 1,000 accounts on Twitter. Many of them have already been canceled. Do you see any of this?
No.
It's okay. There's just a lot of people complaining about it. And this is from like years ago, or like at least a year ago. So anyway, I basically and there were a lot of people, and people have deleted their accounts since then, or deleted their posts, but even still, like more than a year ago, my impact on Twitter is still being felt. And so why am I not doing it on Twitter anymore?
There's some guy cursing at you in German.
Exactly. That kind of shit. Which is cool. I mean, it tells me that my bot worked. And that was only with one device at the time. So why don't I continue to do it on Twitch or on Twitter? Twitter makes you to create an account, they make you do captchas. Now, if you do the captchas on a computer, it will take you, they are so long. You have to do 20-step captchas. Like, you know what I mean? Like, where you have to do the captcha 20 times, and they're very difficult captchas to do. To the point where people are complaining about Twitter, like, basically saying, like, Twitter captcha system is too difficult for humans to do, let alone bots. But I had an old tablet that would allow me to do the captchas much easier. They weren't the hard ones. So what I would do is I would create manual accounts on a computer or on this tablet, and then go onto my computer and then have it spam. And it would spam people all fucking day. And it was very funny to me that Democrats would complain about me as being a Republican bot, and Republicans would complain about me as being a Democrat bot, and I was neither. I was neutral. But like, this is how divided the people are. That they think that I'm targeting them, and I was targeting everybody. All right. So how do we get to Twitch in 2025? So
that should be a Guinness World Record. just Twitter accounts created.
Yeah, it could be. I think some Indians probably have created more, but 2,100 manually created is a lot. It took me like 6 months. So,
Well, how many would you do a day?
like 200. Well, I shouldn't say 200. No. Yeah, no, my numbers are off there. No, how many would I do a day? Maybe like 20 a day.
How long would it take because then you have to integrate it into the robot to spam, and then the robot eventually gets flagged and deleted.
Yeah. Well, basically, yes. And what would happen is I would make them, and Twitter would find out about it and just do mass bans of me. So it was just this fight that I had.
Because of the profile picture, or just because of they just had a keyword search that's like Rabbi Rothschild?
So what would happen is they could do keyword search. They could also do the picture search. But the big one would be these people, like if you read some of they're like, I blocked 23 of them in one day. They would report me. And so they'd get all these flags of Rabbi Rothschild. And then they would just have to go to those accounts and ban them. And the way that the names were they were all like Viral Rabbi 123, Viral Rabbi 124, Viral Rabbi 125, Viral Rabbi 126. They were pretty easy to find and then delete. So then I changed it. So then it was like Sexy Rabbi 123, Sexy Rabbi 124, Sexy Rabbi 125. So it was more difficult for them to find them. But then all they had to do was wherever that profile picture was shown, it instantly gets banned. Instant nowadays. So like, and it just was demoralizing.
You didn't have an IP block, or your?
I would use VPNs. But so I'd use VPNs, and basically I got people to find out about me from Twitter, and then they would spam me on YouTube. That would be the funny thing. They would spam me on YouTube. Anyway, all that was good and got me, like, that was in the days where my bots weren't that complicated. They were pretty simple, and then they got very good with Kick, and they're excellent now with Twitch. So what happened with Twitch? Okay, so as you can tell, like, I've become like a menace to some of these different platforms. I mean, I can't name another person who you can type their name into the search and like find like huge complaints about the person, or like the guy Santa Maria, the guy who got that middle finger candle, like that's like he says, like, I'm a menace to their platform. And like you said, well, it's not his fault that you make it so that you can just clip as much as you want. And you're right. Okay, so that got me Eddie Craven to be my friend on Discord, and it got me a bunch of interviews on Kick. All right, great. But still, Kick is not that big. Even, like, a lot of times I have to tell people what Kick is before they'll actually know what it is. But everybody basically knows what Twitch is. All right, so fast forward to early January, like January 1st, 2nd, or 3rd or something. And I was just like, you know what? I'm trying to get water from a rock when I am trying to spam these people on Kick. They all know about me, and they're not obviously I'm not going viral there. So I thought, well, Rumble, I don't want to fuck that up, because that allows me to multi-stream, and I don't ever spam on YouTube. Way back in the day I did, but like not anymore. Like not in the last 3 years, because that's where all my data's are. A lot of my data's are. So I don't want to fuck with that either. So I thought, okay, there's Twitch. But the reason why I wouldn't do it on Twitch is because they had just a bunch of defense mechanisms built up. And so I thought, okay, well, if they're going to build defense mechanisms, I just have to make better bots. And the first defense mechanism that they had that was fucking me. Normally when I create an account, I create it with just a random email generator. But the way that Twitch stops that is they make it so that you have to basically use a more mainstream email provider, like
OTPs.
no, that's two-factor authentication. Oh yeah, oh no, I have to do that too. Yeah, no, I do. No, I apologize. It's not two-factor authentication. I do OTPs with all of these. I have, yeah, exactly. So I use temporary mail
The
accounts.
email service that you use, does the email service, because you said it's temporary, but it's not like you create the email and it's deleted forever, or can you still access it?
I have both kinds. So I have some that you can access them indefinitely, and then others that just go away after 10 minutes. But what Twitch does, which the other ones don't do, is they have like basically a list of verified email addresses where they will allow you to use some domains, but not others. And a lot of these temporary mail services, they don't let you use. So that was always a big hindrance to me. But I figured out a way, or like a temporary mail service, a few of them, that allow you to use Gmail accounts. They create temporary Gmail accounts. And that's a huge gain for me because that gets me through the first level of defense of Twitch, which is getting like legitimate emails. So what I do is I have this bot. What it does is um, it basically it rotates VPNs for me. Then what it does is it closes everything on my screen, closes all the browsers, then it reopens the browser every single time the right way, so that it's like if there's some kind of pop-up or something, it closes all that shit. And then what it does is it goes to the sign-up page on Twitch, and I name my accounts like join, and then a string of numbers, rabbis, and then a string of numbers, Discord. The reason why I do a string of numbers is because that allows me to, instead of doing like rabbi 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, I do that too. I have those kind of counts too. But I want to send a message when somebody sees my account. Like if I just have it say rabbi 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, okay, that doesn't tell you to do anything. But if I say join rabbi's Discord, then you know. And it's just extra advertising. It's like I use every advantage to my that I can. So then what it does is it creates an account, it gets the OTP from the temporary Gmail service, and then it goes to the front page of Kick or of Twitch. It filters by all the English streamers, and then it I can have it do by highest to lowest, like amount of viewers, but I don't like to do that because usually the people with the highest viewers have a bunch of different defense mechanisms that prevent me from even really doing too much to them. Like, what are the defense mechanisms? You have to have a verified account. Well, my accounts aren't verified. They have been email verified, but they're not phone verified. I should say you should have a phone verified. So I'm fucked with those people. Additionally, they have it in there that if you're following them, you have to follow them for like a day in order to be able to, But the thing is, that's only like the top 100, or not even the top 30 Twitch streamers are utilize those kind of functions. And then after that, most of the people don't. Maybe they'll have something, but they won't have everything. On top of that, what I do that is devastating to these people that they've never seen before, which really makes my strategy unique, is I create clips on it. And what I do in the clip is I put join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord. I put discord.me/rabbi. And then I put linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And then I put hashtag viral rabbi. Kick only allows you 50, like nobody else knows these fucking systems as well as I do. Kick allows you 50 characters in their clip title, while Twitch allows you 100. So it allows me like twice as much on Twitch. So then what I've been doing is I created bots on computers to do this. Then I also created.
So Twitch has the clip feature now, and it's posted like same new kick.
Exactly. Yeah, I think Twitch had it first. Everything that Twitch has, Kick just steals. And they even stole their best guy, Santa Maria, or one of their best guys. So, so because I know the Kick system very well, it was pretty natural for me to understand the Twitch system. Now, Twitch does have a couple of extra defense mechanisms, but people don't really utilize them too much. Like what? Like in order to clip somebody's account, clip somebody's stream, you have to be a subscriber. Very few people utilize that because they want people to make clips of them because that's free content for them. So I tell Caspian C every day, one of these days, Caspian, somebody's going to come in here from Twitch, and I'm going to be like, hey, how'd you find out about me? They'll be like, you spam me on Twitch. And I tell him that that's going to be a very big day because that tells me that people are starting to find out about me. I've been spammed so many times on Twitch to the point where I don't even pay attention to the spams. But if I get them every single day, they start to stick out in my head. If they just happen once, it's no big deal. But if they start to happen routinely, then I start to pay attention to them. And so it's about, and I've talked to you about it before, it's the mere exposure effect. It's basically like you have to get them to notice you. And the more that they notice you, the more familiar to you that you become. So, okay, so what happened recently? So a lot of times I would be spamming people and they would, now I've only been spamming on there for like 2 weeks. But I wasn't getting anybody in here saying, hey, I found out about you from Twitch. The reason why is because the message that I send in Twitch is literally this huge wall of text. It's like 500 characters of shit. It says, I'll read it to you in a second. It says, join Rabbi Rothschild's World Peace Discord server. It puts my Instagram in there. It puts my, or puts the Discord link. It puts Instagram in there. It puts Twitch in there, or it puts Twitter. It puts Instagram in there. TikTok in there. It puts my blog in there. It puts. I talk about world peace, anti-gravity, life extension technology. Like it's a really big message. It's such a big message that people, when they see it, they're like, "What in the fuck was that?" Because it's just boom, 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 and I have programmed.
It's like the this Kick developer guys banning all these clips. He's just so you would see like the turmoil in his
Exactly.
His like mannerisms.
Exactly.
He's like
Exactly.
just so disgruntled. Like this feature is just being turned into a spam bot.
Exactly. Well, nobody's
It's
ever.
nothing that it's out of control. Like fires.
Well, nobody's ever thought of using clips as advertising. They spam, but nobody, because the clip is like a newer feature on these. Nobody's ever thought of doing that, or if they have, they haven't done it the way that I've done it. So, at first, when I would start to spam, people would just be like, "What the fuck is that?" And they would ban me, and that's fine. They ban me, and these bots just create more bots whenever you ban me, basically. So it's like that doesn't do anything to hurt me. And I got 3 of them going. Well, I got more than that going 24/7. And then this was like a week ago. People would be like, "What the fuck is that spam?" Or maybe 2 weeks ago when I first started doing it. Then a week ago, people were like, "Oh, that's Rabbi. Like Rabbi spams. Like you didn't know that." Like, and then I'm getting people from Kick. Like I sent it to Cassidy C. I'll send it to you too. What these messages that people are sending that I just think are funny, and I clip them. Can you go to your? Can you go to your messages?
On Discord?
Yeah.
Did you send some? Oh, you sent some screenshots.
Exactly.
Doc Brown, 24. Oh, Rabbi's a scammer. Is he not there?
Exactly.
What the hell? He's on Twitch also.
Exactly. And then the most recent,
Don't ask that you don't click things on my Twitch for advertising.
So the most recent one that I got was actually.
Sorry, Jarvis. You're in for a brutal.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Dog, you ain't seen nothing yet, God. So, do you see where above I have Ask Rabbi anything in the Discord server?
In this one?
Yeah. So if you see, like, I've got 24/7 live stream. We're talking.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that Jarvis typed in there 2 days ago, or now 3 days ago. Hey, can you please stop this? And that was a huge, huge win for me, because that tells me that somebody actually saw my shit and came in here and requested I stop doing it, which tells me it fucking works. So it's just like, oh, you all are fucked now. I'm gonna do this for a year if I have to, but eventually you guys are gonna find out about me, and I'm gonna become the most notorious motherfucker on Twitch, just like I was on Kick. So long story short, I'm doing the same thing on Twitch that I did on Kick, but I'm just doing it better now. And little by little, people are starting to find out about me, and that's very exciting for me.
Yes. The hard work is anyway. How long? It just runs 24/7.
Yeah.
This play, you don't have to
Here.
quit it.
Yeah, I'll show it to you. Like, I could literally not touch it, and it would run for more than a day. Like, the only thing that fucks it up is sometimes the app like freezes on it or something. But it works really well. Okay, let's see this. Okay, so what's it gonna do? Gonna create a clip on the person in a second. Now, not everybody allows their shit to be clipped, so if it doesn't, that's fine. What's it gonna do? It's going to. So you're gonna see here, follower only chat. I'm following this person, and what it's gonna do is it's gonna find the text. It's gonna spam. You'll see the wall. See that all that text that just came in? See all that shit? Do you see all that text? And now it's showing up on their screen. Do you see it?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And then it closes it, and it moves on to the next person. And
Giant mouse. The giant pink mouse of doom.
yeah, no, you're exactly right on that. I have to use it because my vision is so bad. I have very bad cataracts, and I can't ever see the cursor if it's white. I don't want to say I can't ever, but it's difficult for me.
Wait, is everything blurry or
Yeah. And when I see light, like light, bright things are are painful to my eyes.
Oh, so you don't like driving at night?
Correct.
Can't you fix cataracts with like surgery or something?
Yeah, it's something that I had scheduled before I started doing this. The pandemic happened. I put it off, and then the money that I needed to do that went to this, and I just figured, oh, I'll be famous in a year, and that won't be a big deal. But that was like 3 years ago. So they've gotten worse. I mean, I can still see, but it causes me issues. So what it's going to do now...
How much is a cataract?
Well, like the whole surgery is like $20,000.
20?
Yeah, like it's like $10,000 an eye for these like special things that they put in your eye. I mean, I need other things too, but
Maybe we can legally get married and then you go to Canada and then get the surgery and then get a divorce.
Oh, I appreciate that. Well, with all things being equal, I think I'll be able to pay for it in the future. But if not, I'm glad to have good friends like you to look out for me.
Or consider going to Mexico. Not that I've heard people doing it for dentistry.
Yeah, but I just don't know about eyes. I know, but eyes are like you can fuck up with a tooth or dentistry, but your eyes you don't really get a second chance.
Hey, if you want to roll the dice, I'll do the surgery for $10.
Exactly. So what you'll see is this thing will open. It's very smart. It knows what to do. You get the point. So it fucking just goes, and I've got 3 of them. And that's what you see right here. And if they ban my accounts, which they do, it just starts up another account. It might have to wait like 10 minutes to start up the account, but okay, no big deal. It waits 10 minutes, and then it fucking spams it again. And so I've got 3 robots that just do that. Now on top of that, I've got, like, you guys can't see, but I have. Can you see my hands right now? Turn on a second. You see my hands here? Like, I've got other devices right below here that I'm always working on, or that are always working as well. And those create clips. Those don't spam, but they do create clips on people. So what does that mean? It's just constantly just creating clips. These fucking phones. Because I created robots on the phone as well.
Have you tried going on? Oh, I honestly have no. I posted a. I mean, yeah. Shit, I think it would be perfect if you spoke Chinese. But yeah, I posted on the new TikTok China app. Posted a thread just like, oh, post your picture of your dog, and then that post has 1,400 views and like 277 comments of people posting their dog.
That's great, man.
I can send you a link. But I don't know if you want a lot of Chinese people in here that don't speak the language, but it might. There's also some English people speaking there too. So.
I see that it's gaining momentum. I'm really waiting to see what happens after the 19th, and if a bunch of people are.
This one, yeah, it's going to be. What do you think is going to happen? Because isn't it set to be banned on the 19th?
Yeah.
But I don't think they're going to erase everyone's data on the 19th.
No, they won't do that, and you'll still be able to use it. You just can't get updates to it. But
for like one day.
No, you'll be able to still use it indefinitely, and you can sideload it on some devices. But
what is sideload mean?
So that's like when you have a like an Android device, you just get the APK, the application programming kernel, basically the program from a website and not from Google Play. So normally when you need to download something on Android, you can go to Google Play and you just type in TikTok and it shows up. Well, after the 19th, TikTok won't show up anymore. So what you'll do is go to Google and type in TikTok APK, and then you'll be able to get the file and load it onto your device. That's known as sideloading.
Okay.
Now on iOS, you can sideload, but you generally need a jailbroken device to do it, so it's more difficult.
Right. You can live stream on the platform, and I did do a 30-minute AMA yesterday.
Without an
No, I had a contact who has the account, and then they were broadcasting my screen in the live stream. But I'm sure you could message. It might be harder. I mean, you could possibly message someone to set up a 24-hour live stream on it, and it might work. It might be so crazy that it might work. You'll have to find someone who's willing to share their screen of you.
Does it? Wait. So you weren't able to do it though. You had to have somebody do it for you.
Yeah, you need like a proxy person in China.
Yeah.
To record it, but
they're gonna.
So long as you can find that person, then
they're gonna have to change.
And they also see your account.
Right. They're gonna have to change that policy before I start doing it, and I'm sure they will if they really get a bunch of American users. They'll make it in English and they'll make it nice, but then that'll get banned. But I'm waiting till the 19th to see what happens with it, and like I said, like you'll still be able to use TikTok, but you just won't be able to get updates to it, and you won't be able to download new versions of it. Anyway,
but do you think Elon or some billionaire is gonna buy it from the company and
it'll probably
make it legal again?
Yeah, I mean,
feel like they can't ban it for that.
Yeah, what I've heard is like it would take like maybe 90 days to get some kind of deal together. Yeah, it'll be some financial.
It's gonna hurt a lot of businesses.
I'm in agreement with you. Imagine you're some TikTok chick who that's her bread and butter. I know some people who make money on TikTok, but people will still be able to use it's just you can't get updates.
Right. Okay, so as long as like it doesn't like completely like. But I thought that's what it was, like the thing that they're causing to make. It's like illegal to have TikTok.
It's not
which
that.
is so weird.
It's not that. It's just it can't be featured on the App Store and Google Play.
Oh, well, everyone has it down. No, well, plus, I guess the downloads or the updates.
Exactly. And new downloads. You can't get new downloads from it. But yeah, I mean, who cares about updates? Nobody.
Is there actual, like, spy? Like, is the spying allegations true?
Yeah, but they're true for every app.
So why do they target TikTok? Because it's working with China?
They say, I mean, I've heard different theories. That it's Chinese, but that basically the messages can't be censored as easily. And I think nobody uses social media more than I do. I think I use. I mean, I'm literally in social media 24/7. I'm the most infamous spammer, perhaps in the history of the internet. Perhaps I'm not saying that for sure, because I think I'm probably the most infamous American spammer, because I'm sure there's somebody in India who's better than I am with some shit, but at least in America, I'm fucking pretty well known as a spammer. And I can tell you this. It is more difficult to live stream on TikTok than it is any other platform. And the reason why is because they have their AI settings turned up to 10, basically, and you can't talk about anything that is controversial, or they take down your stream. However, what you can do is you can upload messages that don't get banned as easily. And as I understand, particularly in the case of like wars that are going on and other controversial subjects like the Luigi guy, those types of messages aren't as easy to prevent from being shared on TikTok as they are on or as they are on Instagram. Like Instagram, it's more difficult to create an Instagram account, and Instagram has some protocols that stop you from creating a bunch of accounts. Like I only have like 200 different Instagram accounts. I have 1,000 different TikTok accounts, and
Why? What's on Instagram that stops?
well, it's a good question. Um, from what I've been able to discern, Instagram has a like basically they flag your IP, and anything that is created from that IP automatically once you like okay, so let's say they flag your IP, you create another account from that IP, they just automatically say on this date we closed your account. And it's like, I just created that account. What are you talking about? And they'll just be like, we closed your account. You can appeal it or whatever. And if you want to go through all the rigmarole of appealing, go ahead. But that's a pain in the ass. So then what you have to do is get another IP, and I would say, um, it's slightly more intelligent as well because they link like there's a thing called Meta Accounts Center that like links all of your accounts. Like it can link your WhatsApp and your Facebook and your contacts and your um, Instagram together. And so what it's doing is it's reading a lot more data on your device. Perhaps it's as much as TikTok is reading, but from what I've just been able to discern, TikTok you can create perhaps like a lot of different accounts on the same IP without too much of an issue, and Instagram you cannot. It's like, um, and the issue that I run into is like I'm live on Instagram right now. I like Instagram because it archives my footage, so I have just created a bot that automatically uploads my shit to Instagram. But I run into an issue with Instagram when it comes to hate speech because I'll watch Kill Tony and they're using, the N word and the F word and all these words, and that gets flagged as hate speech. So I can run into some issues with that. And so what I'll do is I'll create another account, but it'll know like what IP I use. It knows it tracks like your device model. It tracks the app that you use. It just tracks a lot of different things that TikTok, I'm sure they're tracking it, but they don't prevent you from creating new accounts as easily. So with that said, when this ban goes into play on the 19th, from what I've read, what will happen is some financial institution or financial group will purchase it, and it'll take like 90 days to go through, and then they'll be able to put in the same banning, the same abilities to ban an account that Instagram has. Like basically, I mean, at this point, TikTok just allows a little bit more freedom of speech, even though it doesn't seem like it does. It does slightly more, and the powers that be don't want people to be able to utilize that.
That is wild that they're banning it because it is allowing too much free speech.
Right, and it's the Chinese one that's allowing too much speech.
Yeah, well,
like normally people associate China with lack of free speech, but in this case, it's like their app is allowing free speech, and the financial institutions don't want that.
What is that legal grounds that they have to even ban?
They created legal grounds with the legislation. They basically said that it's a threat to national security. And it's really unfortunate that they allow that. Basically, in the United States, after World War II, or really around World War II, this argument of national security arose that wasn't a normal argument. We had freedom of speech in the country, and you could basically say whatever you wanted and do whatever you wanted. But what happened during World War II, one of the main cases, was there was some congressperson who was interviewed and said something along the lines of, um, yeah, I can't believe that the Japanese are, this is paraphrased, but like, they're so dumb. Our submarines are at, let's say, 100 feet or 200 feet underwater, and um, the Japanese bombers only think that they're 100 feet underwater. Basically, the Japanese planes would drop um, these submarine bombs, and they would explode above where the American submarines were, so that they wouldn't cause any. What are they called? Uh, they're called like something charges, depth charges. That's what they're called. So they would drop. Hey, Sue, I'm in the middle of saying something. Hold on 1 second, man. Okay, they would drop depth charges, and the Japanese government heard this congressperson say that um, the American submarines are um, basically avoiding these depth charges. So all the Japanese people had to do was change the depth at what they were dropping these things, and it ended up killing American soldiers. So there was this argument to be made that you can't give people freedom of speech if it's for a national security issue. Well, that has now come into, 80 years later, it's preventing people from freedom of speech in the United States. With that said, go ahead, Zeus.
What if someone calls you wear helmets?
Pardon me?
Why do the kamikaze pilots wear helmets?
Is this a joke or is this like a real question?
It's both.
Okay, why did they wear helmets, Zeus?
Well, why did they wear helmets? They're suicide. They're suicide. They're on a suicide mission. Why they need a helmet?
Yeah, I didn't know of them to necessarily always wear helmets, did they?
Yeah, they're famous for wearing that. They have a kamikaze helmet.
Okay, I mean, do you want to make sure that they get to their destination safely? So perhaps to help them in those kind of situations.
Yeah, but they're gonna die anyway.
Yeah, but you want to make sure they get to their destination. So basically, well, here are the reasons. To protect their heads from impact during high-speed maneuvers, to avoid gunfire while nosediving into a ship. So basically, it doesn't matter once they hit the ship, but they need to get there safely. Also, to keep their heads warm and protected from the cold at high altitudes, to hold flight goggles in place, which are essential for visibility in harsh conditions, and to facilitate radio communication through wires connected to earphones embedded in the caps. So it seems like they had good reasons to do it.
That makes sense. How does it feel having? You hear about the 21-year-old record that has been broken?
No, what's the 21-year-old record that was been broken?
The most men slept in 12 hours.
Soon you're supposed to be sleeping.
You mean Bonnie Blue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that impressive or just doesn't?
I mean, people are always going to push things to the limit. In my opinion, it's not necessarily sex if there's no orgasm. So all it is a bunch of guys just sticking their dick in a hole and then moving on.
Still counts.
I get it, but I wouldn't say I mean, okay, Congratulations, lady.
I mean,
People on the internet are kind of giving her a lot of backlash for it. Do you think that's justified, or do you think
It's plain.
she deserves to express herself as she chooses?
She can do what she wants so long as it's in a safe manner, and she's free to do what she wants.
by the way, I have met Bunny Blue in person, but I'm not going to go.
You were the guy with Crocs on, weren't you, Zoot?
He was number 894.
No.
Doug, what are you saying? You met? I remember you mentioned her. So, because I didn't know who this woman was until Zoot asked me, "Do you know who Bonnie Blue is?" And I'm like, "No." And he's like, "She's a social media influencer." So tell us about her. How'd you meet her?
She lives in Australia.
Okay. So how did you meet her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2022 Sexpo Australia.
Is that like a sex convention?
Yes.
Okay. Well, congratulations. Is she attractive in person?
But she threw me off because she said some weird shit.
Okay. I'm in these subreddits that like rate celebrities, like not like, oh, she's so hot or whatever. They rate them from like a um what would you call it, anatomy standpoint. Not like, wow, this girl has such big tits, but they'll be like, they'll like look at her, like her jaw and her brow, and like rate her symmetry and stuff. And there's one, like, she looks a lot older than she is. I think she's 24, but people are like, oh, she looks like she's in her 30s, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, she's got the record now. Good for her. I mean, wasn't her friend something? Her friend had just done 100 guys, and so she just goes out and does 1,000.
Yeah, that's
All right. So what did she say to you that was so weird?
Just that she had a fantasy of getting pissed off weird shit.
Okay. Riser, did you know that?
Red.
Did you know that? Did you know that Zoot gets confused for Magnus Carlsen?
Oh, let's do. No way. Zoot, turn on your camera. I've never seen your face once.
That's what I said.
Oh my god, he does. That's not what I expected.
He does look like Magnus Carlsen.
I did not expect him to look exactly like Magnus Carlsen. That's like doppelganger. Holy crap. You should you can make a viral video on YouTube, like 1v1ing people as Magnus Carlsen and losing.
Yeah, but don't lose. Just use a bot and you'll win.
Yeah, just check your phone for what the 3200 ELO bot tells you to do.
Exactly.
I don't look like Magnus Carlsen.
You do look like him.
You literally are his twin doppelganger. You probably, you have the same parents. You're just dropped off in a little shoebox outside the fire hall.
I think you're skinnier than he is, or thinner, like in a complimentary way.
Yeah, he looks like a little fitness. Dude, are you into fitness at all?
You
By the
look.
way, is there a reason why you don't spam comments on TikTok and Did you spam comments on TikTok?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, dude, I did TikTok way back in the day, and the thing is, TikTok algorithm is very good at recognizing spam, and it will just not show it.
Can you generate a new one with like an AI agent or something, or have like a insane like? Is there any way to beat that with like an AI or something?
Okay, so I was able to beat it, and there's a way. Man, I have more content on TikTok than like anybody, and the reason I really mean that. The reason why is I had like 8 different devices, literally just uploading the same video, 24/7 with hashtags, and I did this for like a few months, so that it was just like.
How many followers did you get?
It wasn't really about followers, but I have a lot of different TikTok accounts with more than 1,000 followers. I probably have 30 to 50 accounts that have more than 1,000 followers. Okay, so, but that was all fine. The way that I got good, that I kind of beat that system was they have some kind of function. Yeah, oh yeah, it's something like they allow you to tag people in a video. So what I would do is upload a video and then just have it tag random ass people, just using like a random word generator, and it would tag like a bunch of people, and then I would get pretty big creators who would be like, "Hey, shout out to this rabbi who is apparently doing like a Truman Show thing." Like I would get feedback from that. So that works. So like if you wanted to do that, that works.
What did you mumble?
Nothing. I'm awake. Do you think Magnus Carlsen would beat me at mini golf?
Yeah. The first time, probably not, but give him a little bit of time. Have you won a tournament yet, Zoo? All you have to do is win 3 games in a row.
Holy shit.
And they're only 3. Was it like a 3-hole tournament? So
Yeah.
you have good odds.
Oh,
I think that makes it more difficult. At least for me, the more games I play against someone, the better chance I have at beating them. So it's easier for me to beat someone out of 5 than out of 3.
No, for Zoom, he needs the.
I agree. He needs that easy. He needs the easy one. Exactly.
sorry, I'm rich.
You told me before that like $1 million is not much.
1.5 million.
Dude, what is it? Is it rich or is it not? Because you tell me mixed answer.
You do.
You do about whether you're rich or not.
Rich is relative. Depends on the location as well. Depends on the location and lifestyle. You can be poor if you have a luxury lifestyle, then $1.5 million is not rich. If you have a comfortable lifestyle where you want to live comfortable retirement and not stress about money, then $1.5 million is rich.
Dude, we're not dumb. We know all of what you just said. You keep saying that you're rich. Yesterday you had $1.5 million worth of cryptocurrency. How has that changed significantly today?
It's 1.9 now.
That's excellent, man. Good job. That's very good.
Jesus. Fuck. Ow.
Good on you, man.
Which fucking one went up?
Which one went up?
Yeah.
Sweet.
When is this bull market gonna end?
Sweet and Solana went up. Solana went up significantly.
Zoot, buy Doge.
I've got Doge. Well,
You don't have.
there's one investment I have that's down 50%. I think the Bitcoin bag is down 30%.
Yeah, Zoot, you summarized it very well. They're not getting any new blood in the community. They could though.
Right now?
Well, I asked you, why do you think that it's down so much? And you're like, it's the same people in there all the time. And there are some different people. Like, hey, what's going on, Lemon? Like somebody just came in right now. But yeah, I would say they've also had breakoffs of other cryptocurrencies in there that have kind of taken some people out of the community.
Yeah, there's been a lot of derivatives.
Exactly.
So
You know, I didn't.
So Rabbi,
I want to just say,
sorry, go ahead.
I was telling you kind of my history with Harry Potter Bonus Nectarina. Interestingly enough, there was another cryptocurrency, the opposite one, that was like Voldemort or whatever that cryptocurrency was. They saw me on. They saw what I was doing, and they wanted to send me merchandise. And so they're the ones who sent me merchandise first. And then the people from Harry Potter Abomasonic Canyon were like, whoa, dude, you're live streaming in our Discord or our Telegram wearing like a derivative of our coin. If anything, you got to wear our merchandise. So then they sent me a bunch of stuff. There was this doctor, medical doctor in, I think, Santa Monica, who sent me like pajamas. I think I still have the pajamas. I'm wearing them right now. They're right here. I mean, I've got another layer of them, but they sent them to me, and I've been wearing them for because they were like the original ones that who gave me something. So I rep them as much as I can.
The only issue with Harry Potter Abomasonic Canyon is it's on the Ethereum network with very little exchange listings. The Ethereum network is banking moving users. It's slowly becoming a MySpace blockchain.
Can you turn an existing token into a cross-chain token?
Yes,
Why don't they just do that?
they have a moonshot in London, but no one's gonna be using it.
Those blockchains?
Wormhole is a Solana dApp.
So you can get like HQOS on Solana and not Raptor.
need to check something. I'll be back in a jiffy. Hey, brother.
Yeah.
How are you doing today?
Sorry, what?
How are you doing today?
Good.
Is there anything there for you?
Yeah,
Is it
pretty good.
today? Does today feel like we're gonna win?
I already won. I already had a perfect game. You were chirping me and Rabbi, but you're the only one who didn't get a perfect game. I'm making an NFT right now, Zoo.
I'm getting hard pressed.
What'd you say?
I'm getting. Big.
Oh, is he the one telling you that his name's Spanish? I didn't spam him. I asked him for promotion.
Yeah.
Rabbi, so what if you had a coin that you wanted to get the most amount of people and exposure to? Are you there? Zoo, are you there?
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah. What was it?
If you had a coin that you're trying to get the most amount of exposure to, what would you get? Which one? Yellow on red.
The best place to do it is Twitter. And there's free exposure that you could get to it by just creating a Twitter space and just calling it Twitter on yellow on red 24/7 space. And then whenever anybody searches the Twitter spaces, your coin will show up.
You can't really search the Twitter space though, right?
You can, and a lot of people do by just searching like the hashtags that I said earlier, Bitcoin, Ethereum. I didn't mention that one, but you could. The BTC, Bitcoin, crypto. Those are searched a lot.
Where was on? Okay, well.
I wonder if Zoot knows about Spaces Dashboard. Zoot, do you know about spacesdashboard.com?
Sorry, I don't.
That's okay. Zoot, you go on Spaces a lot, but you know how it's difficult to find good spaces sometimes?
I'm not on Spaces at all.
Dude, you're in a space like once a day at least.
How do you know that?
Because every day you come in here and you tell me about a space you were in. So go to spacesdashboard.com and you can see all the spaces that are currently going on Twitter, how many people they have in them, what their topics are, and they're organized by topic. It's a very, very nice site. Like, I bet you didn't know that right now the most amount of people speaking on Twitter Spaces is Japanese.
Okay.
So go to Spaces Dashboard and change the language preference to English.
Okay, give me the tutorial on how to get the most amount of exposure.
Okay, so it's going to be on Twitter because Twitter has the largest crypto audience of any platform. What you wanted, there are a few ways. There are a few nice ways to do this. Okay.
I don't care about nice. Like, I'm good with spam.
Okay.
Harassment. Digital harassment.
Yeah. Okay. I would say there are a couple strategies that I've used that work pretty well. Okay. One of them, it depends how many devices you have. So if you have a lot of I know you don't have a ton of devices, so you're going to want to use. Do you have a PC?
I have a desktop with like 32 gigabytes of RAM that I don't use.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so that's going to be the central hub of your basic. You can spam, but you're going to get so sick of it because you're going to have to do so many captchas that it's not going to be worth your while. But what I advise you to do, which is a very good idea, there is there's something called containers for a browser. Normally, when you log in to a website, like Twitter, let's say you log in with, we'll just call it your, for lack of a better term, Spambot1, okay? If you log in on Chrome with Spambot1, and then you open a new tab and log into X, Spambot1 is still going to stay logged in. If you open another tab, it'll stay logged in. Even if you go incognito and you log into X with Spambot1.
Browser or same browser? Sorry, what's the tool called?
It's called containers. So what containers allows you to do is basically create independent browser sessions. So you'll be able to create, like, you'll have Spambot1 and Container 1, Spambot2 and Container 2, Spambot3 and Container 3, Spambot4 and Container 4. And you do this for as
Do I need Docker for this? Is this using Docker?
Okay, so then what you do is you create as many as your browser can hold. I found that 8 was probably a good one for me, but I just had laptops. You have a faster computer, so you might be able to get 20, whatever it is. And then what you do is you go into a person's Twitter space, and you bring all of those in with your logo in the avatar. And what a lot of people do when they're in a Twitter space is they'll just like be bored, and they'll look at all of the other people in there, and they'll notice, hey, this person has like 20 different accounts in here. What's going on? They'll click on it, and then they'll get interested in your coin. and you know these people are crypto savvy people because they're in a cryptocurrency Twitter space. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I use a bot to artificially inflate the Twitter space. I have a 30-minute game that I can just play on maybe. Except it'll actually have to be playing out loud.
No, you don't do it in your own Twitter space. No, you don't do that. You go to someone who already has a big Twitter space that's cryptocurrency based. So, like for instance, there's a guy.
Oh, and then I just flood them with my logo.
Exactly. It's a very smart idea.
So, okay, and then that'll just drag people's attention.
Exactly.
Okay, I like that because it's hijacked.
Exactly. It's very smart. I wouldn't tell you anything that I didn't think was going to work. I could tell you, hey, go on TikTok and create a bunch of bots and send them out, but you're going to be sending them out to, 19-year-old people. They're not going to be high profile, high net worth individuals. I want you to focus on high net worth individuals who are crypto savvy. So the first thing that I would tell you is you need a good avatar. And a good avatar would be something like, it's not what mine is, but it's with a circle around it. So it would be like, do you have a website for this?
So doesn't the profile picture make it a circle, but every other?
Well, it makes it a circle.
You want circle ring around?
No. You want the text to be circular though, so that when you look at it, you don't even have to click on the profile. You're going to make an impression by just having that picture. So what would I advise you to have? What's the name of the? It's called Yellow.
The logo.
Perfect.
Yellow on red.
Okay, so let me look at it, and I'll tell you what changes to make, if any. Okay, yeah. So this doesn't tell me anything. So you take this logo and put a circle around it, like mine does. It says Guinness Book of World Records or whatever, and it just says yellow on red, and then put the website or whatever. Do you have a website?
Not yet, but
Okay.
I guess we could make it like yellowonred.com or something.
Exactly. That's what you want. Yellowonred.com would be
Because
good.
it's basically it's like your tag on Twitch that's like join Rabbi's Discord.
Exactly.
It's like that, but capitalizing on the small engagement, so if anyone clicks the picture, they have a next step to follow in the trigger.
Exactly. It's you want to call to action. So basically, I see this picture. It doesn't tell me anything. But if you put a circle around it and you tell me it's a cryptocurrency, then I know. So what you would do if you don't have a current website, create a link tree. Do you have a link tree for this project?
No, it started 2 days ago. Making an NFT collection now, but I need the website and I don't have Telegram bots set up.
Okay, so you just need a link tree, and what you do is you just put, it should be at the top, yellow on red, and then below it, linktree.com/yellow on red or whatever. Then it's a call to action. Then it's a website that somebody can go to and see all your social media or whatever. If you put a website together, then it's the website. But basically, it's free advertising is what I'm saying. So that when somebody is going through a Twitter space, like I'll go to a Twitter space right now, and I'll show you what it would look like.
I mean, I understand it's like your picture, except with like a link or somewhere to call to action.
So, perfect example. This person has Web3 onboarding series, the journey to success. They have 293 people in here. I click on it, I start it, and then what people will do, because they're bored, they'll just scroll through. You see I'm scrolling through?
Yeah.
And they'll see, and they'll notice it the first time, it'll be whatever. They'll see it a second time, they'll be like, what the fuck is this? A third time, a fourth time, and then they'll start clicking on them. And then what you do is when that space is over, then you find the next biggest one. And if like you can't say to yourself, well, this isn't working because it's been 2 or 3 days and you haven't gotten anything out of it, you have to really commit to it. Just like
consistently harass.
Exactly. Well, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're not going to lose your accounts.
And then you get then it actually works in your favor because it's like you on. Everyone knows who you are, and you're now known as the person that's constantly there.
There you go, man.
Everyone knows you.
100%. It's a good idea.
Like, what the fuck? We can't have a space without these
Exactly.
20 circles of yellow on red.
It's a good
loitering here.
It's a good idea, isn't it?
So each of these accounts, I need to make 20 Twitter accounts, and then they have to all have the same information and whatnot.
Well,
so that'll take a little bit. But
yeah, I mean, I would recommend you figuring out before you make any accounts. I would download Container. It's just a Chrome extension, and so it's called. I think they actually got rid of it on the App Store as a Chrome extension, but you can get it on Firefox. It's called just remember. It's containers, but it's multi-login containers, something like that. Firefox, that's right. It's called Firefox multi-login containers. Firefox multi-account containers. So it works on Firefox. I would recommend actually using Firefox for this project and not Chrome, because you don't want to fuck around with if you normally use Chrome, you don't want to necessarily fuck around with your Chrome shit. Like, this is kind of like a project just for one browser. And
it's called multi-login.
It's called Firefox multi-account containers. And it's just an extension that you utilize. And then what do you do? Okay, once you do that, then I think it's a good idea for you to test it. So before you create 20 accounts and realize that, because that's going to take you a little bit of time, and to build them up and to make them nice, what you want to do is just see how many simultaneous sessions your computer can hold. So I would find that after about 8, it would cause the browser to like
lagging.
Yeah, it would become unresponsive. So 8 was fine though. So I could do 8 without a problem. So you log in and you just see how many you can do. And even if you're doing
do another tab or duplicate, it's a computer problem or a browser problem?
It could have been a combination just of not a lot of RAM, but you could do that. I get what you're saying. Like do.
I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, so we'll see. Man, that would be hilarious if I could get 100 accounts in Twitter space.
Exactly. Wait, and there's a chance that you might be able to do that. Like, I was using.
Yeah, if you had multiple devices.
The most I ever got in one.
I mean, we're talking about a tab on the internet here, so that cannot take up that much computational power.
You wouldn't think it would. It does add up, but yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you.
I open 20 tabs on my book all the time.
I do as well, but it's different. You have to understand that these are simultaneously running, so there's the issue that they're all live. Usually those ones, when you've got 20 tabs going on a computer, they become dormant until you click on them.
Right.
Nevertheless, I think you're going to be able to get more than 8. So you might be able to get 100, let's say, or whatever. But before you create before you create 100 accounts, just see how many your one account can your browser can support. So you download that extension, And then I always use incognito, not always, but like for projects like this, just because I don't want them storing cookies on my computer, just because I want to stay as anonymous as possible. I don't normally care about anonymity, but when it comes to spamming these guys, I do. So then what you do?
Do we need 100 emails?
No, you can just use temp mail accounts.
Okay. Can you hold on 1 minute because I'm just taking a lot of tea. So I'll be back in a minute.
Absolutely. I, I reacted to your message in Discord. Yeah, you got the correct extension. So then, if you create a website, that's fine, but it's not. I don't feel that beneficial to you, at least for this project, because especially on Twitter, no one really, very rarely do people trust any links, but they will trust a link tree. So if you do at the top a circle, like where mine says Guinness World Record, instead of saying that, you put yellow on red, and then you might say yellow on red crypto, and then below it you have linktree.com/ whatever your um, ticker. What's your ticker? Riser, what is your ticker? Your meter.
Sorry, ticker yellow.
Okay, so then I would make it yellow on red, ticker yellow, so people know it's a crypto, and then the bottom arch or whatever, make it linktree.com/ whatever your thing is, because people will trust that website as opposed to just some random ticker on yellow.com. They're not going to trust that as much. So then what? That tells you people everything they need to know. That it's a, like right now, if I look at your thing, it's just a dog and and colors, which are good colors to use. They catch the eye. They generate hunger. They're good colors to use. But what your logo doesn't tell me anything is what it is or where to get it, and what your top arch will do is tell me what it is, and then your link tree will basically tell me where to get it because it'll have all the links in it. And then when people see it, it's just free advertising. Now, I know what
I agree.
I know what. Yeah. Now I know what's going to happen. Is you're going to do this, and you're going to be like, yeah, nobody saw it, nobody paid attention to it. Okay, it's going to take you maybe 2 or 3 months of doing this until they fucking know who you are. I mean, Kick didn't know about me instantaneously, and you're seeing Twitch doesn't necessarily know about me, but they're starting to learn who I am, and you'll be I can tell you that I used to host these Twitter spaces, and I would get the same 4 people come into my Twitter space every single time, and it was I don't know if these people were using the same strategy, but they were using some kind of similar strategy to the point where I would always know that these accounts were there, and I knew that they were somebody's bot in my Twitter space. But you're gonna do it with more than 4.
Was it 4 like identical logos?
No, there were 4 different ones.
But why were they bots?
I don't know. I never was able to talk to them. They were. Oh, why do I know they were bots? Because literally, I would just have like a Joe Rogan 24/7 marathon going. I wouldn't say anything on there, and they would come in every single time for like 15 hours straight. Like nobody's doing that if they're not bots.
Right, but so someone like clicked it, or does it auto join? I guess you could build a bot to just auto join spaces.
You could. I think somebody clicked it though because I would change up what the names of them were, of my Twitter spaces were. But to this day, I still don't necessarily know who those people were, but I know that they were some kind of bot or something. This is the thing. They were like in Japanese or something, or something Japanese related. So it wasn't really that easy for me to even know what they were saying in their descriptions. But yeah. So basically, you're going to use the. So what would I do if I were you? Once I had all my bots and stuff, I would go to spaces-board.com. I would filter by English. The top English thing From meme to LLM, the evolution of AI agents. Oh, that's okay. Web3 onboarding series, the journey to success. Okay, that's a good one. Infinitum, bridging TradeFi and DeFi, anything like that, anything having to do with fintech or crypto or Bitcoin, anything with those kind of names.
Should one of them I just start my own one? Twitter space.
You could, just to always have a presence.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way to like, it'd be chill if I could have audio just injected into the Twitter space without it playing in my physical room. But
Right, there's a way to do that using. How have I been able to do that or see that done? If you have a premium account, you can do that using OBS Studio.
okay, interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do at that point. Like what? Like you could just have it playing Bloomberg Market, Bloomberg Business Channel or whatever, so that it was actually like relevant to what you're doing. But I mean, that's down the line. Right now, like even if you do that, you're only going to have like 1 or 2 people who join. Nobody's going to care about your thing. You know, like if it's not a big space, I'm telling you from experience, you'll have a space for 24 hours, even a video space for 24 hours, and you'll get 6 people to join over 24 hours. Unless you're a big account, nobody's going to join. So that's why I'm saying, why do all that work when you could just join somebody's account, somebody's stream, somebody's Twitter space, and they already have 300 people in there? Then you don't have to do any of that work.
Yeah, I guess just to spam, but I think it sorts it by views, so it's not really effective.
Right.
Unless you have an army of bot, do you have like our army of bot accounts that just join the live to make you have like 10,000 viewers in the Twitter space and just go to the top one 24/7?
Well, if you want to do that, then your best bet is just to buy them, and you can do that. You can buy different Twitter spaces, but it's pretty expensive to do. It's actually
You
not
mean Twitter bots or
so. Like,
buy the
let's say
space?
you're hosting a space, and you want a bunch of people to join it. You can buy bots that will join the space for you to propel your space to be at the top, but they're expensive.
Really? Why aren't we both selling those bots? Why aren't you selling robots? You're good at go.
Yeah, I just teach people how to make them. I mean, like,
Could you teach me how to make bots hypothetically that join Twitter spaces? Like, why is it so sophisticated to make a bot that doesn't?
it's not. It's easy. I taught Caspian C how to make a bot to just create followers for himself on Kick, and he was able to do it. It takes me like 10 minutes to teach somebody how to make a bot. It's not long.
Yeah, no, I've seen the mouse clicker thing.
Yeah.
So, but do you think the ones that they sell that join the live are using a program like that?
They're using some kind of Python script, which is much more complicated, and they're also using like virtual computers and servers. So they have like 10,000 accounts that can be used, that can be injected into your Twitter space. On my end, I just don't have. I don't have the. Frankly, it comes down to computational power. I don't have that kind of computational power.
Right. And that's why it's so expensive because of the.
Right. Very few people have their own server and are going to be able to have that many accounts that are verified and everything.
But the same thing would work for Twitch or any live streaming platform. There are people do it on Kick all the time, just fake followers.
Yep, absolutely.
Fake people watching.
Yep, absolutely. I can tell you how many. Like, I'll go to Twitch right now, and I'll tell you. Okay, so the top people right now, the top person has 25,000 viewers. Probably 24,000 of them are fake. The next person has 13,000 viewers. 12,000 of them are fake. The next person was 11,000. Truthfully, it's not even that. If it says it's 25,000 followers, 25,000, like they really have 25,234 people watching them. 25,000 are fake. 234 people are real. Like if I go to Kick, and this isn't just my assumption, I've seen people actually show the data that only 1% of the people who are watching these really big streamers are real people. So right now on Kick, the top guys got 3.22 thousand people watching him, which tells me he has 3,000 people who are bots and 220 real people watching him. The next person has 2.35K. That means 2,000 bots and 350 real people. The next person has 2.26K. That means 2,000 bots and 260 real people. The next person has 1.91K. That's 1,000 bots and
Yeah, I got it.
yeah.
Do you think if you're using bots on YouTube to burst your views, do you think you'd still earn ad revenue from that?
Yeah, you do on YouTube. On Kick, since Kick is smaller, they can manage. They can. They pay more attention to the numbers, so they don't pay on what you view bot. They pay on who's actually watching, but YouTube does not. YouTube just goes by whatever numbers you have in YouTube. That's what it goes by.
Jeez. So you can potentially farm, like have a click farmer and be earning ad revenue for it.
I think most people do. In fact, just about everybody does that.
Really, it's that easy?
Yeah, I mean, so first you need a verified account, which isn't easy to do. But once you get a verified account, then you can just bot your own streams and get paid on that. Now, here's the thing. It's expensive to bot. Like these bots are expensive. It depends on what site you're using, but just to give you like kind of an idea, on YouTube, to have like 4 real people watch your shit 24 hours for a month, it's like $100. That's not that expensive, but that's only 4 people. So if you want 1,000 people watching you for all of your lives,
I don't want real people. I want robots.
Oh, okay.
Like
I understand that. Okay. So here, I'll just tell you what the pricing is.
I was like, what are you talking about? Real people paying real people to watch your video?
Well, that's true. You're right. Okay, so if you want, like, let's just say free. Let's say YouTube views. If you want to buy YouTube views, if you want fake people, if you want 200 and let's see here, if you want 1,000 views, it's $5.44. If you want 10,000 views, it's $51.44. If you want 100,000 views, it's $400. It's like $500.
The ad revenue from YouTube is like $5 to $8 per 1,000 views. So it's probably less than what the bot caught.
Exactly. Yeah. I thought it was. You make that much on it? It depends on the category too, I think.
Yeah, no, it's a range, but it's not a lot.
Exactly. Basically,
It's like $50 or $5. I mean, $5 for 1,000 is like roughly when you make.
so it'll be kind of moot. But then that'll get other people to watch your shit, which would be real people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I mean, if it's free to do it, basically, because you earn the revenue that you're spending on it, then it's totally fine.
For 1 million views, it's $5,000.
Yeah, that's like what they pay you for, like literally like the standard fee. But I mean, if you make it back, I mean, it's free. So hypothetically, just crank up your video to 100 million views. The algorithm is like, oh, we're gonna promote this video.
Right.
But I don't know if the algorithm is that not sophisticated.
Well, they will ban you though for botting yourself. So you've got to watch out for that too.
Oh,
So if they see you manipulate, and like they have much better tools than anybody to know if these are real accounts. So that's with bots. If you want real accounts, it's more expensive. It's for a 1, 2, 3, 4. For 1 million views, it's $12,000. So it's a little more expensive for real people. But that still doesn't mean that you won't get caught for botting. And the thing is, you get they nail you once for botting, you lose your whole account.
yeah. No, I didn't. I guess it makes sense that it's against the rules.
Oh yeah, it's big time against rules. Not saying though that people don't do it. I have done it, and I never got caught for that shit. I've never been caught for botting, but then again, like I've just never wanted to spend $12,000 on just to change a number on it. You know, like, that's just a very expensive to me. So I go more rogue, but yeah, I mean, if you want to know what the going rate is, that's the going rate. Now let's go to Twitter Spaces for a second. When it comes to Twitter, for Twitter Space listeners, this is a new feature they offer. These are expensive. And here's the other thing that sucks about it is, let's say you're doing a Twitter Space and your Twitter Space ends, it's not like all those people come back. You got to pay again for it. Okay, so for 1,000 Twitter Space listeners per space, it's $20. Now that might not seem a lot to some people, but if you're hosting a space every single day, you know, that's $20 a day, which isn't that bad. But you can get in trouble for botting that as well. But yeah, I mean, it's actually, they lowered the price on it. It used to be higher.
Wait, will I get in trouble for quote unquote botting by showing up in Twitter Spaces, even if they're real accounts?
You can, but if you don't spam people, you won't.
Okay.
Where you run
What is spam?
Yeah, exactly. Nobody knows. It's not anything that is even legally been defined. It's basically, we know it when we see it. Where you're going to run into issues is if people start clicking your account and reporting it. Twitter has so much shit going on that they don't have time to babysit until people start complaining. So when would you run into trouble? If you went into somebody's Twitter space and they noticed that you have a bunch of different accounts in there that are the same, then they press report, then you might run into some issues there. But it won't be the first time. It would have to happen a lot routinely for them to get you for that.
Yeah, I mean, another way around that possibility is like when I launched the NFT, you know how like Scrotos, you can tell it's like the same art, but not the exact same logo, and they all have different names. You can tell it's like the same group of people, same color schemes, different Scrotos.
Right.
Maybe do like an attack.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a way. There was a guy who okay, so you know who Ben Armstrong is, right? BitBoy?
You're right. I've heard of it.
Okay, so he's the guy who more like fought at Karate Combat, if you know who I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Oh, wait, yeah, the fight.
Exactly. So the guy more like fought is BitBoy. He's like I'd say a top 10 crypto influencer. Okay. There was another guy. I think his name was Ben. I could be wrong. But okay, so this happened like a year ago or so. All right, there was a guy. He was a multimillionaire. Oh, how did he make this money? He started some coin, and made like $100 million off of it, and he lost some too. But basically, at the end of the day, he was able to pocket $20 million. So whenever he had a yeah, that's what he did. Okay, if I'm going to tell you this right now, if you want to make your coin have an impact, the best advice I could give you is to get. I'll tell you exactly where. If you're going to spend any money on it, you spend it right here. Buy Twitter followers, and you want to buy real or fake or whatever. You want at least 10,000 Twitter followers. So it'll cost you about $200. But like I have an account with 10,000 Twitter followers. If you go just fake followers, you can get it for. I would recommend real and stuff for this. But basically, like if you want your main Twitter account to have a lot of followers. If it has a lot of followers, then it has some cachet. Then it has some influence.
It needs actual engagement.
Not necessarily. People aren't paying attention to that. They're paying attention to one number only. How many followers do you have? They don't care about your reposts or any of that shit. They don't care about that. They just care about how big is this account. And there are certain levels of when an account becomes influential. And the two big ones are at 10,000 and at 100,000. If you're at 1 million, you're a celebrity at that point. But if you have an account at 10,000, it's big, and 100,000 is big. So there's this guy who made like $20 million off this one coin. And I could tell he would do these Twitter spaces, and they would be like the most popular Twitter spaces whenever he did a Twitter space. And I noticed that his account, because I know, like I was on Twitter all the time, I could tell that how his numbers were growing, that he bought 100,000 bot accounts, and he would have like 106,000 followers or something like that, 108,000 followers. And it got to 109,000 followers. But it wasn't like growing exponentially. Like he got this big group of followers, and then it just tailed off from there. So what he ended up doing, it was very interesting. Do you know, like, it's next to, you know, when like they have somebody's name and then it has their blue check mark? Sometimes there are like little symbols right after that for stuff like, I don't know, like if you're a world leader, it'll have like world leader 1, or it'll have like, if you're part of like the United Nations, it'll have United Nations 1. You know those little icons that you have next to a name?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so Twitter was allowing people to have like organizations, and so what this guy did, which is really smart, he started another coin called Orange Coin, and orange shows up very well on the blue background of Twitter. And he got all these people to join, and they would be part of an organization, and it would be this orange organization. And the symbol was just an orange box. And it was getting very, very popular. Over the course of like 3 weeks, it became one of the most, if not the biggest organization on Twitter. And this dumbass torpedoed his own project. He had all this momentum going. He would start a Twitter space and he'd get 3,000 people in it. I mean, I was able to talk to him, and he was an intelligent person, but he would get drunk on Twitter Spaces and shoot himself in the foot, basically. And what he ended up doing, this was a pretty fascinating story. This guy,
Before he made $20 million.
I didn't know him. I didn't know his first project. I just know he made a lot of money off of it. So I imagine he was drinking at the time. But I know after he made all this money, people were saying like, "Dude, you just scammed a whole bunch of people and walked out with $20 million, and now you're just using it to scam other people." Well, what he ended up doing was creating this orange organization, and I was in this Twitter space that he was in. He would get like Bitcoin Obama in this thing. He'd get like all kinds of random ass people. So all these people would have these orange boxes next to their names. Everybody wanted to have these orange boxes because it was like a gang almost on it was like a group that you could belong to, and everybody wanted to be like unique like that. And the way that you would get this is you had to like verify that you own the coin on his website. All right. So this guy gets drunk on a Twitter space on a few of them, and starts laying into he just starts using the N-word, and people didn't like that. And he said like, it's freedom of speech, I can use what I want, blah 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 blah. And it is, you can say whatever you want, but that doesn't mean that people have to continue to want to participate in your group. And the thing was, you could once you got the orange box, you couldn't take it away. It was there permanently. And Twitter came in and saw that this guy had used the N-word, and they labeled everyone who had that orange box as part of a hate group. And everybody who had that orange box lost the orange box or lost their account altogether. Basically, this guy had everything going for him, and he would do these Twitter spaces, and he had what am I saying? Is the reason why he had all these people in his Twitter spaces is because he had 100,000 people. Like when you have one account that has 100,000 people in a Twitter space, it has cachet, it has influence. 10,000 even has some influence, but 100,000 has a lot of influence. And so I'm recommending to you, if you had the opportunity, I really mean this. Normally, notice nothing that I say costs any money, but I would say if you were ever going to spend any money on this project, spend $200 and get 10,000 followers for your main yellow on red account. Then that has some cachet. If you don't do that, it's fine. But when people do a little bit of research on your coin and they see that you have 16 followers, they're just going to be like, yeah, this isn't a serious project. Any serious project's going to put $200 into their account to be able to get 10,000 followers. Anyway, does that make sense?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Two more stories and then I'm going to try to fall asleep. Do you know who Martin Shkreli is? He was that CEO who made that AIDS drug. Like, it cost like $100 and he made it cost like $10,000 or something. Do you know who I'm talking about? He went to jail for this.
Yeah, I heard of it.
So
I don't know the story.
So basically, he was a really young CEO, and he got, I think there was an age jug that was like, I don't know, $100 a month or something, and he inflated it to like $10,000 a month, and he got into all kinds of trouble because people said he was price gouging and all this other shit. So he had to go to jail for that. He does Twitter Spaces, and I got to talk to him one time, and I was listening to him, and it was like, from what I understand, it wasn't like his decision. He was pressured into doing it, and he was just the face of the person who jacked up the prices. Anyway, I got to talk to him on Twitter Space once, and when you get to talk to these people, it humanizes them because you can ask them whatever you want and all this other shit. Anyway, but that's a really nice feature of Twitter Spaces is that you can talk to people like directly, immediately. They can be really big influencers. There's this guy who I talked to. This was funny. Okay, so around the time when I started with Harry Potter Obama Centennial, there was this guy. I had said his name earlier. There's this guy named Chris, and he would do these really big crypto calls every night. It was called like crypto. I don't know. It was like night crypto or something like that, and he would have them regularly, and they get a lot of people. And I got to know this guy, and he's I would say he took a liking to me because he understood my project and what I was doing and everything. And I would talk about future of humanity and futurism and things. And that's all really cool. Like when you're in a crypto call and all these people are just talking about their coins or whatever, and then I come in there and I start talking about de-extinction, and you've never heard of this project that the woolly mammoth's going to be brought back, that's fucking fascinating. Or I'm talking about ideas of like quantum computing or faster than light travel or whatever it is. And I would start on that, and then people would have questions like, well, I don't know the answer, but I would look it up on AI, and I would say, this is what ChatGPT says. And back then, ChatGPT was not being used the way that I use it. It was like still pretty new. And I remember even teaching people. They didn't know what ChatGPT was, and I would teach them about it in the Twitter Spaces. It was so new. I mean, it had only been out like 3 months or something at some point. So anyway, there's this guy. His name is Adrian Dittman. And he's not a special individual at all, except for one thing and one thing only. He sounds exactly like Elon Musk. Exactly. To the point where he and Elon Musk have spoken, and it's caught Elon Musk off guard that somebody sounds so similar. And in fact, last week, Elon Musk tweeted about this guy like 6 times in one day. He tweeted about him a lot. Go ahead.
I saw a tweet about the lookalike guy. It was like an Asian lookalike guy.
That's different. That's different. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That meme, and that guy does look like him. But no, this guy sounds like him. And people have written articles on it. People have written articles on this guy to the point where they say Adrian Dittman is Elon Musk's alt account, and it becomes like internet lore. And then Elon Musk, being the troll that he is, has played into that. Yes, I'm Adrian Dittman and all that other shit. Okay, but it's not true. Well, I can tell you it's not true. So I can tell you Adrian Dittman and I had the same amount of followers when he first started. We both had about 3,000 followers. And we were growing at the same rate every single day because I was on Twitter Spaces constantly and I'd make a lot of friends. And he has like 105,000 now. So it tells me that if I would have not been banned, there's a chance that I would have that many now, perhaps, or close to it. Anyway, this guy who was hosting the space, Chris, says, hey, we've got Adrian Dittman in here. Rabbi, would you debate him? And I was like, sure, you name the topic. I'll debate anybody on any topic because I like to debate. And he's like, all right, well, I had been previously in the conversation talking about the superiority of the hydrogen car over the electric vehicle. And since Adrian Dittman sounds so much like Elon Musk, they're like, all right, Adrian, would you debate Rabbi on the electric car debate? And he's like, well, I'm busy, but sure, I'll have the conversation. So I spanked this motherfucker in a debate and tell him why the hydrogen car is superior to the electric car. Things like the electric car does not start up in cold weather. The hydrogen car does. Hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe. Electricity takes cobalt and lithium that still need to be mined by humans. Hydrogen is it's much cleaner. Its exhaust is water vapor. Electricity, you still need to power plants and things, which is coal and natural gas and all kinds of fossil fuels. So it's not necessarily a cleaner type of energy. Hydrogen fires can be put out with water, like a normal fire. Electric battery fires have to be put out with a special kind of chemical. It can't be just normal water. There were like all these advantages of the hydrogen car. So we're going back and forth, and
Did they have any disadvantages for hydrogen cars?
yeah, I mean, and I acknowledge them. Like, I mean, the big thing is there are very few hydrogen fueling centers anywhere. But I had to remind people that 20 years ago, there were no electric charging stations. It's taken 20 years of the electric car to even build any kind of grid. And hydrogen cars, though, are much more fuel efficient. They go further distances. They're really great. My next door neighbor has one, and but the thing is, they have to drive like 2 towns over to get hydrogen for their vehicle. Anyway, but like Honda put out a hydrogen car. Like they're not as niche as they once were. The reason why there isn't mass appeal on them though is because it's hard to find a fueling station. But that was the same argument that we had with electric cars at one point. All right. So this guy and I have this debate, and I'm telling you, I won this debate, and people in the debate or who listened to the debate said that I won it, and like thereafter, like I took the recording of the debate and like I retweeted it. Like if I thought I had lost, or like I would not have done that. But I beat this guy who sounded just like Elon Musk. Anyway, at the end, the Elon Musk guy, Adrian Dittman, he's like, well, I don't have time to debate this. I'm currently making dinner. I've got to walk. I just remember he was using a walk. And I was like, what a lame ass excuse. You're going to say that you're going to agree to a debate, but now you're saying that, because you're using a walk now that you don't have any more time for the debate after I basically enlighten the Twitter space on what the advantages are. And so with that said, this guy's account kept growing. Like my accounts got banned, so I wasn't like a Twitter space user anymore. But I can tell you this guy got so popular that if I go to Elon Musk and I type in Adrian in his search, he this year alone, like on the 4th of January, he wrote, Adrian is me 1,000%. He also wrote, no, Adrian is definitely me. I am Adrian Dittman. It's time the world knew. So, I mean, but I think, so what am I saying? I either destroyed Elon Musk's alternate account on the electric car, or it was just some other guy. Anyway, with that being said, that's what I know about Twitter Spaces. But with with the advice that I've given you to change the PFP to have the little circle around it and make it a Linktree, a trusted site, and using containers and using Spaces dashboard to find the best calls. See how many you can get in a call, and then also build up the profiles so that they're nice profiles. And one other thing, if you can, something that's sometimes beneficial, you want to see like if anybody's using these if anybody's like actually clicking on your shit, and there's not a good way to be able to track that, but you can with Linktree. I believe it allows you to tell how many people have ever clicked on your Linktree. But if not, what you can do is one of the Linktree sublinks, you just make you can just put anything in there, like a bit.ly or which is like a link shortener. Just find something that tracks your links so that you can actually see if this thing is working. And you can, like, if you do it for a week and 10 people have clicked your link, that's actually great, because you have to recognize you're doing this for the long haul. And again, I wasn't known on Kick overnight. It took me a lot of fucking spamming, but then it gets to the point where you reach a fever pitch, basically, and then everybody knows about it. I'm not currently that well known on Twitch, but it's going to happen where that reaches a fever pitch, and then perhaps I go viral with that. So what I'm saying to you is, don't let the lack of interaction necessarily get you down, because you're not going to get a lot of people to click on your shit within the first few days. But eventually, if you do it enough, I mean, if you do anything enough, people will know about it. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. Makes sense to me, Rabbi. What the fuck? This guy fall asleep on me? That's okay.
Splashing water in my eye.
You're good.
Just saying, yeah, people are consistent, I imagine, with their Twitter spaces and something else. Now, it was another question. That was whatever. I appreciate it.
I utilized this strategy at one time with my PFP or whatever, but it's something that I did for maybe like a month, but I wasn't like, my project isn't like a financial project. It's more like a world peace project. It wasn't like, it's not focused, but it's hard to focus it. It's like a real life Truman Show or whatever. So, it wasn't the best thing for me to utilize, but for you, it's the audience that you need. And if you just, like, there are, I could even tell you, they're probably the same as they were a year ago. They have this guy, David Goldstein. He has a big Twitter space that he does every single day. I would make sure to always be in his. And you were saying, is there any other way that I can advertise my coin? Yeah. Here's the best way to do it. Aside from what I just said, but actually the way that I said is not the best way. The way that I said is a very good way, but the best way to do it is you go to Spaces, you search, and it's called, just type the word shill in, SHILL, and Chill and Shill Jingle Radio with Freedom Philip. So this guy's got 20 people listening. You go in there and you say, hey, I see that you can shill your coin, and you go in there and you tell people about it, and you just do quick little 60-second, like, hey, I just want everybody to know that there is a really great coin out there. It's known as the yellow on red coin. The thing that makes it unique is that it is the first dog coin on whatever, and you can get it on whatever. And if you want more information about it, go to linktree.com/yellow on red. If you have any questions, I'm here to answer them. If not, I appreciate the opportunity to talk to you. That's what you do. That way you get in like chunks people who will find out about your coin and you're able to represent it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, definitely. I feel like, I mean, I guess I felt like this way before, but like when you starting from ground zero and you go into Twitter and it's just a cesspool of like 9 billion coins and it's all the same dog shit of people desperately just trying to scrape you and like show you their like stupid meme, and it's like draining, and it's like
It is.
to just imagine spending my time trying to crawl to the top of this nonsense just like kills me almost.
Oh, it sucks. It sucks.
But
you're looking at like a year-long project at least, if you really want to do it right. If you want to just pump this thing and dump it, then don't even try to do it. But the best way to do it is just go to shill.
I mean, I think it's honestly, it's so much easier to grow if you have money to throw into people to promote it that actually generate growth.
Exactly.
And then also, like, it's kind of a snowball effect because you grow it, the market cap increases, your tokens are now worth more, which you can sell to promote to keep cycling the cycle. And that was like the shortcut that I was thinking. I was just like, how do I convince? Like right now, the plan is like, okay, how can I convince someone with actual outreach? Because if you have 1 million followers or whatever, you're not just gonna fucking just retweet some stupid shitty dog meme that you've seen 10 million times for no reason.
Right.
Which is why I'm making the NFT collection that is 100% of the money will go to like animal shelters, basically.
Yeah, but hold on a second. Right there, everybody does that. Like everybody says that. Okay, so what animal shelter is it going for?
Well, it hasn't been selected yet.
I recognize that. So
it's good to define. It's good to define that before we launch.
Yes, absolutely.
So,
so you say that it's going to the ASPCA or it's going to PETA, but then those are going to be controversial. So then you're going to be, okay, it's going to the Vancouver, Vancouver animal shelter or whatever. But then you need something. If I hear you say, and it all goes to dog charities, my mind shuts off, and it's just, this is a scam.
No, I agree that it needs to be defined specifically, and that the organizations should be like top notch.
Exactly. But and then another thing about it, if you're going to choose an animal shelter, which one?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to choose, but we have to choose something. So
right. So you could say it's going to go to the top 10 animal shelters in North America. And then if somebody's like, okay, well, what are those? You could be like, well, New York, Los Angeles, Toronto.
Like, I've seen there's plenty of them that need money. Obviously, you can't help everyone, but
right. I mean,
maybe giving a little piece to a few of them.
They're going to ask you though, what percentage is going?
Whatever, like 33% or 20% to like 5 of them or something.
Right.
Or just a single one or whatever. That's not decided yet, but that will be decided.
I wouldn't recommend a single one because that will kind of it'll limit you. I would say that like, if you say the top 10 in North America or globally, or whatever you want to say, it gives it more appeal. Like if you just say, hey, it's going to the local dog shelter. Oh, okay, well, that helps your town's dog shelter, but what's that going to do for me, or what's that going to do for the world? So the more you can spread that out, the more. I think if you say it's going to go to the top 10 dog shelter, top 10 animal shelters globally, all right, well, that's something. Then it's going to go to. I mean, I don't know what they are, but or you say in North America or whatever it is, you have to be able to guarantee people though that that's what's going to happen. And I mean, these are questions that you're going to get if you show your coin. If you do these coin shows, they're simple questions, but as you know, that they're important. People are going to ask you, how do I know that you're going to give the money to them? Aside from just trusting.
I mean, I'm doxxed.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I mean, to some degree, I posted my face on
That's not
Twitter.
That's not doxed. That's not doxed. You don't even know what doxed is. Doxed is putting your name out there, your face, and an address. If you don't have that, that's not doxed.
Okay, well, to some degree, my anonymity is gone.
I mean, I admit, I will agree with you that you are, you share your voice and, you put your face out there, but that's not doxed. And when people are looking
Okay,
at.
well, I'm not going to get. I mean, I'm not as falsy as you. I'm just going to upload my address.
No. I understand that. But what you can do is say,
like,
I
hey,
have
my
a-
face
I have a P.O.
and
box.
on the coin.
I have a P.O. box.
dog.
You could have a P.O. box. You could have a virtual mailbox. I mean, it depends how much you want to do it. And I get it. Not everybody's going to do what I do. But are you going to put your name out there? That's dox. That's the first thing of doxing is your name out there.
Yeah, I'm going to upload my government ID.
No, I'm not saying you have to do that. I'm not saying you have to do that. I've done that, and it whatever it wants to get you. But what I'm saying to you is, if you doxed is not what you think it is or what you're saying. Your face out there and your voice out there isn't it. It's your name. Are you going to put your name out there? And if you put your name out there, okay, you don't have to, but then don't say that our founders are doxed, because that's not true.
Okay. Well, I mean, what else can I say? I mean, of course, it's going to be a trust me scenario if someone has to send the money to the animal shelters.
So you don't want it to be a trust me. You want to already provide receipts for it. So what would I do if I were you? I don't know how much money you have to this, but I would take $10 to the top 100 or the top 10 dog shelters in North America, and I would make contributions to them, and then I would upload that. I'd retweet that hey, you can see that we've already made contributions. You can see how we made them, when we made them, and whenever we make one in the future, we will continue to have this type of accountability for our project, so that you know exactly what's being sent to whom and when. That to me gives your project accountability, and it gives it some trust. Not, yeah, there.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't have to be a lot of money.
I mean, that's also part of the tokenomics, if you can call it that, because me and my partner were like, it was his idea, or his girlfriend's idea was like, basically you can upload a video. I mean, you'll probably pick holes in this, but the concept on the surface, aside from any manipulation tactics, is sound enough where we can incentivize people to, like, basically feed stray animals and then upload a video of them doing that, and then they get a tiny airdrop, and then also simultaneously a donation to a shelter to incentivize more people to feed stray animals.
That's a terrible idea. Do you know how much danger you're asking somebody to put themselves in to just feed random animals that they have no idea if this thing has rabies? They have no idea if it's going to bite them. I mean, you're right. I'm going to shoot. I'm going to shoot down ideas, but I will build up good ideas. But just you're basically asking people to find random animals in their. Think about it. You're saying find random animals in your neighborhood, live stream it of you giving them random food that you don't know if it's good for them either. You're going to take some shit no matter what you feed these animals, and they could bite you. Like what I'm saying is, I want you.
I agree.
I want you to avoid any kind of public humiliation. What you will have is somebody live streaming, hey, I'm giving this dog a piece of bread, it bites you, and then all of a sudden it's back on your coin. Well, this is what I'm supposed to do to be like to get an airdrop for yellow on red. So what you could do instead of that necessarily, I mean,
if you make a donation, we'll
airdrop you something. Exactly. And I think that's fine. If you can show us that you've made any contribution to your local animal shelter, we'll give you an airdrop.
That's a much better way to do it.
And it's safer. You don't want people putting themselves in danger, especially on the internet where it can go viral in a negative way.
Yeah, I'm glad you're my Saul Goodman.
Somebody's got to be Big Ben.
Yeah, but so you're on board with if you give a donation, we'll send you an airdrop.
Yeah, I think that's nice.
Much safer.
Yeah, it's safer. I mean, then and it's actually helping a place because it's like they're going to get money. They're proving it to you. It's easily trackable. They can't get hurt doing it. It's win-win-win. It's win for the local animal shelter. It's a win for the person because they're going to get an airdrop, and it's a win for your project because you're going to have evidence of all of this.
Yeah, no, that's positive. I like that one.
If I were you,
so I guess I don't need to send Bitcoin Obama to Seoul for going to feed a chicken in Africa.
Oh no! Don't do that. Don't do that because you don't understand, or I mean, I'm sure you do, but people are very sensitive when it comes to animals. So if you have Bitcoin Obama feeding chickens bread, there will be people who will say bread is not good for chickens, and they will say you're actually doing negative things. Like I don't know, and like our local parks, it says
look at his profile picture,
all that shit. This guy's wild. Exactly. If I were you, I would spend $300. I would spend $200 of it to get 10,000 followers on Twitter, and I'd spend another $100 sending $5 or $10 to 10 or 20 animal shelters, and then I'd repost the evidence that I did on this. And I'd repost it on all my social media so that whenever anybody looks at it, it's very positive. Okay, well, they've given some money to these local... They've actually practiced what they said they were going to do, and they've already done it. Then it's not like, well, in the future, we've got this big fund, and we're going to give it to animal shelters. No, we've already done it. There's a big difference when you're talking to someone and you're just shelling your coin, and they're like, okay, well, what have you done in a positive fashion with this coin? Well, we're going to do something. No, that doesn't mean anything to me. What have you done for me lately? What have you already done? And they're like, well, okay, we've given donations to New York and Los Angeles and Toronto and Miami and Vancouver and Houston animal shelters, and we look forward to increasing our partnership with them as the coin grows. That's an amazing answer. Then it's like, oh, this, as opposed to, well, go to Bitcoin Obama's Twitter and see that he fed chickens in Nigeria on camera. Like that. I mean, you got to understand how like financial investors are going to look at this. and they're going to want the more professional route. If you know, and this is a more professional coin. This isn't Harry Potter Obama Sonic Penny new necessarily. You're not going to turn it into the prototypical shit coin. You actually want it to have um, some professionalism to it. So um, then then if you have already given just a little bit of money, it doesn't have to be a lot. I'm saying $5 is sufficient. But once you do that to enough, then you can say that, hey, we've given to the top 10 animal shelters in North America, and we're looking to increase that, and we're looking to increase the amount that we've given, but we've already started. Okay, great. And you know, then you have a Twitter account that has 10,000 people in it, and you're going to get a bunch of followers in there. I'm telling you, I would do this with just my own project, and every time I showed, let's say if it had 100 people in it, I'd get at least 10 people to follow me every single time, and you'll get that with your own coin. So here's your 60-second plug, and you'll get really good at doing it. Just I've gotten really good at doing mine. When I first started, though, I didn't know what to say. But here's what you say.
The elevator pitch.
Exactly. Your elevator pitch is exactly right, and it would be. You want to identify yourself, and I don't know if you want to identify yourself with your first name, or you can say Riser or whatever, but you just be like, hey, I want to introduce myself. My name is Riser. I am a spokesperson on behalf of a yellow on red coin. It is the first cryptocurrency on whatever to be able to help animals shelter. It's the first dog featured cryptocurrency. We help animal shelters around North America. We have already donated to the 10 largest animal shelters in North America. We're looking to increase the amount of animal shelters that we help. So if anybody has any requests or would like to help their local animal shelter, please, we have a list that we're keeping to increase this. And we're also looking to increase our donations that we make. We have a really exciting project. It involves this coin. It can be bought on this chain. I want everybody to know that we have a website. It's whatever that is. You can find all our social media compiled on linktree.com/yellow on red. I'm here so that everyone knows for the long run. If you have any questions about it, I will be happy to answer them. And if you don't, I just want everyone to know that I really appreciate the opportunity to tell you about our project and hope everybody has a wonderful day. And that's your 60-second elevator pitch, and you'll get really good at it. And people will ask you questions about it. Oh, okay, so do you help cats? I don't know, do you help cats?
Yeah, we're animal shelters.
Exactly. So yes, exactly. So you could say, while you may see that our profile picture is a dog, we do help all animals, big and small, including horses, dogs, cats, bunnies, turtles, pangolins. When Rabbi Rothschild helps to bring back the de-extinct the woolly mammoth, we're going to help woolly mammoths in the Arctic Circle. But truthfully, you're going to get questions like that. You're going to get questions. Okay. So you might get somebody who asks, okay, my girlfriend.
If you've ever heard of the Tasmanian devil, we're going to reincarnate it.
Absolutely, the Tasmanian tiger. Tasmanian devil's still alive.
Oh shit.
No, you're good. No need to apologize. Okay, so you're gonna get somebody who says, "Hey, my sister or my girlfriend volunteers at the local animal hospital, or do you help animal hospitals?"
I don't know. Should we?
I think the correct answer to that is absolutely. We're always looking to expand our network of charities. If you don't mind, send me a DM with the information. We'll add them to the list. And the next time that we make a donation, we will do our best to ensure that they are included.
Right. I mean, does it become a problem when it's just spread so thin across too many?
No, you're not going to be able to save any of them alone. So I feel as if it's better to give, let's say, to 100 different shelters a little bit than to just one shelter a lot. And the reason why is here's what you're going to run into. Hey, we're helping the local Vancouver animal shelter. Well, why Vancouver? Like, I as an American am going to be like, that's not helping me. I don't give a shit about that. Okay, who cares if they raised $50 million for the Vancouver animal shelter? That's not affecting me. When if you say we've been able to
We're
get
in like half the countries in the world.
Exactly. Then it's like, okay, this is a global thing. Even if you've only given $5 to them, it's just helped more people, and it, in my opinion, has it sounds better that if you can say we have given to animal shelters in 16 different countries, and we're looking to expand that. Nobody's going to be like, well, how much have you given? And you can say, well, we've given significant amounts to 16 different countries. I don't have all of those figures off the top of my head, but if you would like, send me a DM with your specific question, and I'll get back to you on that. And then it's not embarrassing for you to be like, yeah, we only gave $5 to the Chinese animal shelter or whatever it is, but you're still able to answer that question in a professional manner. And there you're going to get people who say, how can I help? So, Riser, how can I help? This sounds like the greatest meme coin. I'm going to tell you this right now, that so many people have done this that you're going to have, it's an uphill battle because this isn't the first time this has been tried. But let's say somebody's like, Riser, I want to help. How do I help?
Well, the simplest way to help for free would just be to share our social media posts
That's
with
great.
your community and spread awareness. And then if you want to go the extra mile, you can consider buying our NFT collection, which goes to directly supporting animal shelters. There's NFTs for as little as $10 all the way up to $2,000, $1, $70. So that would be another way to contribute as well. And then if you also want to make a donation to an animal shelter, we'll send you an airdrop of our token.
Excellent. Very good answer. How do I find out more about the NFT?
You can go to our link tree and you'll have access to all of our social media, including our NFT collection that's available on OpenSea.
That's great. That's a great answer. So, that's what you want to do. A big way is, I know it's hard and I know it's an uphill battle, but go on Twitter Spaces, type the word shilling, type the word share in. Those kind of, you'll find, you'll even get people. A big one too is open mics. If people have open mics, you just go into them and you tell them about your project. They're looking for content, so that people are bored in there. So they'll listen to what you have to say, and especially if it's doing something positive for people or animals. Those are all good things. So, what's the next step for you? You need a profile picture.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna make the link tree text and the text around the profile picture.
Excellent. And then from there, then you can start to create those alternate accounts, and then start putting them into big Twitter Spaces. And then, if I were you, it's up to you. But when you're shilling this coin and you want to give it some panache. You want to give it some influence. Do you want to be saying it with 7 followers or 10,000?
I mean, I thought like that, like when I was on Instagram. I mean, this is just my opinion, of course. I mean, I paid for followers and I had 25,000 followers, but I mean, it was, I guess, separate than if you have fake or real accounts, I guess, that are like actual real people. I don't know how it works, but just having like like you said with the YouTube, it's just like just getting a bunch of bots to change a digit on the screen doesn't really do a lot. But I get what you're saying from a psychological view. But when you go and you view the post, that's 10,000 followers. No one's commenting, no one's reposting. That just means that they bought a bot with 10,000 followers, and that looks even worse.
Nobody's going to look at that, though. Nobody's going to look at that. What I'm saying to you is when you're showing these coins in a Twitter space and they click on your profile, if you have 10,000, you might get them to buy. If you have 8 people following you, they're not going to buy.
Yeah, I see that.
Even tell your partner. Just say to your partner, look, you gave me what you gave me, and that's for me. I think it's a good investment that you invest $300 more into this account, into this project. 200 of which we're going to use for, and tell them the plan. I mean, you've got a really good plan here. 200 of which are going to be for the followers, and then another 100 for giving to the to animal shelters in North America. And look, he's got the money to be able to bankroll $300 extra, and then it's not coming out of your pocket. And then when you show this coin, you're going to have some confidence. And don't worry that, hey, when you retweet something, it doesn't get much engagement. Don't worry about that. Nobody's paying attention to that. I see really big accounts many times that do that. It's just it wasn't popular with, or didn't get caught in the algorithm the right way, or whatever it may be. Whether somebody gets 25 retweets on something versus 2 is not that big of a deal. When it starts becoming a big deal is when it's in the thousands, and you're not going to get to that point with any tweet that you make. It's just not going to be interesting. So I would say to your partner, hey, I think that we should make an investment, $300 extra, 200 of them for the account, and another 100 we're going to just give to the top, maybe not North America, but just globally. Go to the top 10 cities in the world and give $10 to each of their animal shelters. And then you can say, we've given to more than 10 different countries donations already. We just are getting this off the ground, but we've already made an impact globally, and we want to continue to do that. Just run the idea by the guy. If the guy's like, that's the worst idea I've ever heard, all right, I don't know if he's the best partner for you, but I think he's going to say, oh, okay, you just need an extra $300. All right, here it is in PayPal or whatever, Bitcoin or whatever, and then utilize that, and then it's an uphill. But then you're selling the coin. Then it becomes basically a full-time job of selling the coin in different Twitter spaces. But if you do it for like a month straight, it's work. It's hard work, but you'll start to see it. You'll start to see some of the benefits of that.
Cool. Yeah. No, I'm definitely going to take all your advice and put it into action, and we'll see where it goes.
Excellent.
I appreciate you, Rabbi, a ton. So thank you.
You're welcome. I've got some prayers. I've got some prayers to say. I've got some prayers to say. So I got to get going.
Oh, yeah.
I've got my morning prayers.
Late, but
you're good.
I appreciate the time.
Absolutely.
Hope you have good. Hope your prayers come true, and we'll talk soon.
Take care, my friend. Peace.
Bye.
Shout out to you. It's a good game. Hope you're having a good day.